Hello, 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 everyone. Hi. How are we today? Hey, chat. Hey, everyone who's logged in. Yo, Gron, what's happening? Sam, hi. How are you? Thanks for chiming in there, but I guess you are chiming in as well. So, welcome, everyone, on this lovely, lovely Friday afternoon stream. Everybody doing all grand. Everything probably sounds great. Everything sounds fine. I checked everything before we logged on today anyway, so it is totally fine. I'm doing great, Gron. Yeah, thanks very much, man. Your Gene Stealers were looking absolutely peak when you posted about them the other day. Good to see you back on the grid there, man. But yeah, Sam, I am doing grand. Lovely to hear that you are also doing well. We had some big numbers on my Instagram last night, hence the title for this stream. But yeah, we like broke 10k on that last night, which was absolutely insane. That hit 10k while I was playing my very first game of 11th edition 40k last night as well, which I had an absolute blast last night. That was a good old time. Oh, thank you, Sam. All it took was just some dumb reel to pick up and hit like 2.4 million views or something like that, which that's a lot of perceiving right there. That's a lot of eyes on you, which feels very strange, but also very cool as well at the same time. The really funny thing was, if anybody's seen that reel too, is that I literally, like, I thought of it while I was like in the shower. Like, I was just hanging out and I was just like, yeah, okay, cool, like that seems like it could be alright. Just a dumb little silly reel, which in all honesty I think it was helped. Because I do have this 3D printed bolt gun, which I featured in it, which a lot of people were just like, pure, I need to not be too don't know, will this flag up for anything on Twitch? I don't know. It's pretty cool though. Look at that. 3D printed that guy over there. Which this came out okay, and I blasted my mic with it as well. Yo! Oh, that's so nice of you to say, man. I really appreciate that. That's nice. Which I definitely in a stream of people that have got much better paint jobs than me. It's a lovely compliment to hear, and also I'm just a dumb little guy, man. That's what it's all about. And it's certainly helped from previous experiences with like just being a dummy on the internet. It certainly does help. But I managed to get my sisters out onto the table last night, which was really cool. Managed to actually get them in an 11th edition match, which very much enjoyed. I went up against my friends Iron Warriors and I got absolutely humped, guys. I got absolutely blasted, which was okay. It wasn't too bad. I think I lost like by about 20 points or something like that. But you win some, you lose some. I certainly learned a lot, and I was discovered to be cheating through it as well. Unfortunately, is the big dirty cheater that I am. Where I was like throwing extra saves for like a bunch of my models when I really shouldn't have been throwing those saves for it. There was a guy behind us that was like, no, that's not how that works. And I'm pure standing there with like my pile of dice, just like, really? Oh no. Which was the reason why a bunch of my models like stayed on until the end. But where is she? They're all still in their box from last night. But because my friend was he decided to field a Defiler in a 1,000-point game last night, which I was really worried about. So I ended up taking out Morven Val, And I'm not going to pull all of the Paragon war suits out here. I'm just going to pull 2 of them. Oh, Simon, thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for always stopping by. Probably just on your way to work. Or on your break from work right now. Funny enough, that was exactly one of my friends has messaged me that and said, my forehead is so red because I'm so excited to be on Twitch today. And I've got a bit of a skin condition. So, you know, there's that too, you know. But, lots of lights in here. All that good stuff too. But, say Twitch is why. Still play the first game of 40k. Hopefully get your orcs done this year. I'm becoming fully fledged, which I could do that. It's maybe just to do with the lighting, but I'm becoming a full-scale blood angel. That's exactly why. I appreciate that you're hitting the second screen right now, Gron, as well. But last night, for the very first game of 11th edition, I had to field the girls. I had to just get both of them out against my friend's Defiler, which I was really worried about, if I'm being honest. Morven Val and then a team of Paragon warsuits, which have all got rerolls to hits and wounds, especially and against vehicles as well. It's a bad time if that's the case. But what actually happened was, so I was trying to get up into melter range. We were like 18 inches out of like actually being able to shoot them with the Paragons. And then I was like, right, okay, cool. Let's try and get up without that Defiler doing too much to this group here. I was firing with the Fidelis, with the heavy bolter at it. Chink chink, kind of took off a little bit, like just bashing off of its armor a little bit there. But what happened, chat, was I shot with the missiles on the shoulder here last night. And your boy over here only went and rolled double 6s on the damage of this.
Chaos.
12. Well, I'm getting all hot and bothered talking about it. Cheers, Simon. I may still be on when you're on your break as well. Thank you for the hydrate. 12 damage to this Defiler after it had already knocked a couple of wounds off of it. Those, and I didn't even use any miracle dice or anything like that. It was just boom, boom, and absolutely destroyed. It was absolutely insane. It was peak Warhammer, and then obviously I proceeded to get absolutely smashed. Yo, Gervin, what's happening, man? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. How are you? Oh, James in the chat as well. Busy day today. Seen about 3 films. Won't be able to hang around long. Just popping in to say killing it in the real numbers. Oh, that caught me there. The like 2.4 million on a reel or something like that, which that really took me off, caught me off guard for that one. Again, for a dumb reel. What films are you seeing? Have you seen Obsession yet? Which seems to obviously be the film of the summer. Honestly, I think I was chatting to you about that the other day, but I think I've seen all of that movie via like Reels or TikTok at the moment. Every single scene of that movie, which actually it looks really, really good, and I wish I hadn't seen it all, but hey, that's just the way it goes, unfortunately. So, yeah. Yo, Rob in the chat, what is happening, my man? Welcome in. You managed to catch this stream. What's going good? Watching Obsession in the house, wanting to go see Jackass and the Backrooms. Are you doing like a double back-to-back cinema screening today? That's absolutely insane, man. I do wonder how that new Jackass is, though. I'd be very interested to know, like, how these old dudes are still doing what they're doing. Because I don't think since... What was the last one I saw? Can't even really remember, to be fair, but... Oh, nice, man. Playing a wee bit of Forza while you've actually got some time to relax. All the kids out and stuff like that? Or have you just taken yourself away from all of this? Now, obviously, with the events of last night and with the joy of 11th edition that I have managed to partake in a little bit, I've been working on a Blood Angel Space Marine army with the big old box in the back here, and what it kind of said to me last night was just like, I was like, man, I really want to play with some different armies, because don't get me wrong, the gals, I love playing with the sisters. Throwing in some like absolute nonsense miracle dice stuff here and there has absolutely been amazing. I threw in some last night, which was great, but I did end up with loads of miracle dice left at the end, which is kind of silly. But I really want to try out a little bit of the... Yo, Gron with the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Now you have access to all of the exclusive emotes that I've been making at the moment, which you got double cats, both of my cats, and the absolute... I'm going to need to go over to Twitch to do this. The god tier, the world famous egg emote for the painting sponge that is the best hobby tool in the world. Which I should have been showing it off on the big camera here, but you can now spam egg in the chat if you want to, which I appreciate that, man. That was very, very kind of you. But I've thoroughly enjoyed doing, like, obviously, like, my sisters play, all that good stuff there, but I do want to play with some Space Marines, and I want to get the Blood Angels all kind of painted up so I can actually play with them on the table at my local games club. Now, what I want to do before I jump into any sort of painting here is I've already got, obviously, the bits of the Armageddon box. We've got Intercessors, Vanguard Veterans, the Captain, the Chaplain with Jump Pack, and then the Land Speeder. I think that's us for that. I've got the Blood Angels Combat Patrol. It's nearly done. 6 Sanguinary Guards, Blood Angels Captain, or just Captain with Power Fist and Inferno Pistol, and 10 Assault Intercessors. I've also got the Jump Pack Assault Intercessors behind there as well. Oh, Sam in chat. I'm creating stuff for my D&D players. I'm working on a traveling merchant called Timu, and all the magical items for sale for cheap. Of course, there's things wrong with the items. Of course, there's something wrong with them. Sam, I'm hoping to get into one of my very first D&D campaigns, hopefully sometime soon. We've got a couple of friends who we were chatting to, and they basically like heard that me and my fiance have never played D&D before, and we're like, oh my god, do you mind if we make you a campaign? Oh my god. And I was like, look, you do what you need to do. I'm super stoked for that. I've had an idea of like what kind of character I'd want to build and all that sort of stuff, and we've had a couple of our other friends who have recently been doing like local D&D spots as well and been having a great time. And yeah, I think it could be like a really cool thing that we can like catch up for every now and then. But if we're talking back to 40k and stuff that I need for my Blood Angels, basically. I'm on the Hobby House website just now as well, which hobbyhouse.com. If anyone is keen to check out one of the most exciting new hobby stores in the UK, which are down in Southampton at the moment. Which, me being up in Scotland, makes it a little bit difficult for me to actually get down to. But hey ho, I'll get there one time soon, Warhammer. Don't you worry. Only familiar with Vampire the Masquerade, and I don't think I'd ever go and play it. Don't worry, man. We'll get you on there soon enough. Either that or jump into a D&D campaign. As soon as I know what I'm doing anyway. But yeah, if I'm building up, obviously the... Oh wow, they still have that old chaplain as well. It's a cool jump pack on that. Yeah, I don't... Oh wait, I've got Dante as well. I forgot to say, I do have our boy Dante. But I don't really know what else I want. I need to get. So if anybody is in the chat right now who has got a little bit more, obviously, expertise for building lists and stuff like that, I would appreciate sort of any like input onto that, because as I said, got kind of a lot of units and got like all the hero stuff. What I don't think I've got though, the Eradicators are also in the Armageddon box. That was the one I need. What I don't think I'm familiar, like I've got anyway, and what I've got obviously with the sisters, is I don't really have any sort of anti-tank stuff or like big scary things, you know. So would that be, I don't know, something like a dreadnought maybe? Would I need a tank? Is that kind of the thing? Armageddon box, we've got the, like I said, our Armageddon box, I've got the Blood Angels Combat Patrol, and then the Jump Pack Assault Intercessors there. Oh, yo, Steven's in the chat as well. I was literally just talking about how this baddie rolled 12 damage, not even with the main weapon, because that was the thing, man. It was the pure shoulder-mounted rocket launchers. Like, I was really wanting to get up and start, like, smashing it with this, or at least with the meltas to do something. But, oh my god, it was disgusting. You want to see some friend in the chat right now, he was playing a game right behind me, just as we were, just as I was about to hit, and I had to turn around and go like, here man, is this right? Am I rolling 2d6? It's a disgusting amount of damage, Sam. Yeah, it's it took out. Hold on, if I can pull up. It wiped out my friend's big scary walker, which was a defiler. Which, to be fair, I was absolutely terrified when he pulled this out, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm fielding this," especially in a smaller game, but. That was a good time. That was a great time last night. That's what it's all about. So for that one, it was only 2d6 that I was rolling for it, because it was the damage was determined by obviously just the amount of 2d6. But last night I've got a unit of like little grubbly guys who are just an absolute menace. And every single previous time I've done this, it's worked. And last night, it didn't work. But I pulled up a bunch of these dudes, 10 of them, and then, like, rolled 60 dice. And I had to do it all in different increments because we didn't have actually enough dice. But I was doing it in, like, increments of about, like, 20 at a time. And just going, into my little, it's just in the back there, my little dice tray. Double sixes on 2d6 was absolutely insane. Honestly, it was. I truly didn't believe it, and I had to just double check because my friend, he was properly just pure. And it was gone. It was gone. The big scary monster on the table, just absolutely, it just exploded. It was amazing. It was so good, and that's what it's all about. And then I proceeded, as I said, to get absolutely smashed after that, which, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I would think, like, to build up the rest of this, obviously my Blood Angels, because maybe like a tank or something like that. Tank against tank, that might work. But then I do like Dreadnoughts. I think Dreadnoughts are sick, and I would love to run one of them. But I just don't know what all the... I mean, the Repulsor. This is a movement one as well, isn't it? So I can, like... it seems okay. The las cannons there. Guy on the top. I mean, the Executioner, this seems to be the one. Yeah, see, that was the thing as well, was like, obviously, going so heavy on Blood Angels and going, like, if we're going lower accurate, of course, we want to be close combat. We want to be ripping stuff up. Big nasty claws, you know, going in at stuff. And then there's a couple of guns and stuff like that in it as well, but I've kind of got all I need with the Armageddon box for, like, shooty stuff. Because I've got the Intercessors, I've got the Eradicators. Nothing that's doing, like, mega damage, but, you know, any stuff that can kind of annoy until, like, I get into close combat with them is what ideally I want. But that seems kind of cool. I'm just, you know what, if I'm being honest, chat, I'm not crazy on the whole, like, grav tank thing. It makes sense, of course, it's futuristic stuff, but I like me some treads. I do like the idea of, like, actual treads on a tank, and especially because I've got this on my shelves of absolute piles of plastic here. 3D print myself some tank treads and just stick it on. Oh, wrong camera. I got that, which I need to build for my sister's army. I'm worried this is going to take me absolutely forever though, because it's the one that's got the obviously all the church organ stuff on it, which that might take an absolute age to paint. I mean, I didn't like painting a rhino, so what chance have I got for an actual big one? See, I was to 3D print anything as well, Rob. What I would do is I'd just like have like big bike wheels on it or something, or one big like unicycle wheel just under it, which I think would be a good vibe, just even in itself. And go like, yeah, and what? It's my tank. Because I don't need that. I do want to get myself some blade guards as well. I just like blade guards, and I think they would go really well with the captain. Which, speaking of the actual Armageddon stuff, I have started to prime a bunch of it now, which is good. I was wanting to, like, I'll be completely honest with you, chat. I wanted to get at least the reds done on these, just so I can start, like, batch painting a bunch of them. Oh, cool. And the basing stuff hasn't stuck down properly on some of them. Yay! Let's just a little bit more light. This little black blob of miniatures that I'm just putting down on the table right now. But I wanted to do the reds on at least some of them so I can start batch painting them and hopefully get them, like, onto the table as soon as possible. But we'll have to do that off stream, because there's no way I'm airbrushing on stream. That's way too much stuff to focus on. You guys wouldn't see anything as well, which I'll save you that, and I'll just do colors and stuff like that the next time. But there's our ancient. Color Forge Matte Black, the absolute goat of all primers. All sorted. Our captain as well. He's cool. I'm looking forward to painting that, and I'm going to use one of the Blood Angel heads that I've got on the upgrade sprue as well. I think like the vampire one, like the really good one. Yo, Jem, what's happening? Jumping over from YouTube, how are you? Thank you for joining in. I'm also going to do another Blood Angel's head on this guy as well, just the Sergeant of the Intercessors. I kind of want to do that with most of like the characters, although the Ancient, I thought, because he's got the Mark 7 helmet there with the if I can, this is the thing with black primers on it as well. Looking forward to doing that, and like I think that's a sick mini just as in itself. Rob, if anybody follows Rob on Instagram, Garth40k, he has done a... It's not the Marines Malevolent. Now tell me, Rob, what's the scheme you're doing again? The half blue, half white again. It's the Marines Errant, sorry, not Malevolent. The and you've been doing a clean job of that, man. I remember chatting to you obviously with the prep of that. It's looking sick. Which I can... I don't think I can actually. Not in the way I'm doing it just now. But yeah, everybody go look at Rob's Instagram page and check out that Marines Errant he's doing, because he's painting up that Ancient in that cool like half blue, half white get up, and it looks absolutely insane. It's so good. Ugh, it's fine. They came as backup later, man. The because I mean that's the thing. I'm gonna be building. Well, at least for like all my like classic Space Marines stuff that I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of the chapters that aren't there, like the Imperial Fists and stuff. I don't think are on Armageddon, because it's the Crimson Fists and the Templars that are there. But this was just chilling on a Friday night over here, still assembling kit bashing the Marines and Armageddon box, so many more to work on. That's it's cool to hear that you're doing some kit bashing on it, which I really did want to do for a lot of my intercessors and stuff, but I had that decision where I was like, right, do I kit bash them all, or do I just get them done? Because of the intercessors, they are what they are, sort of thing. So I kit bashed a couple of them. This guy, new arm just from the old intercessors kit. He's looking at his... This was the one that was holding the big Auspex that I just didn't really like. I thought it... I just wasn't crazy on the look of it, so I changed him out. He's looking at his wrist, like, stuff there. And then... What was the other one I did? I did... This guy that just got swapped out for just a regular bolter, one of the auto bolt guns from the regular intercessors kit as well, which just have a few more guys that were just because I felt like a lot of them were either holding knives or holding clips or holding something, or they were obviously standing like aura farming as much as possible with their other bits. But I decided to obviously just have a lot of them more just kind of like actually going for it. So I think I'm going to do them in a like basically kind of like stages of like maybe 5 at a time. I'll spend some individual time I think on like on the Ancient and the Captain and everything like that, so I want to make them look pretty cool, but also in the level where I just want to get them on the table, and then we will go from there. And especially, I'm just looking at my cabinet just now because I've got a couple of those assault intercessors done. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So for today's painting stream, for today's 10k celebration of hitting 10k on Instagram, and for releasing a new YouTube video actually as well, if anybody wants to go see how I painted up that little guy there, which is part 2 of a vintage Space Marine Armageddon challenge. I've got a couple of things that I could be working on today. So we're out of the plan to do any of the new Armageddon stuff. But what we can work on, and I'd be keen to know from you, chat, what you're keen on seeing. So I've either got... I was working on this the other day on stream, which this is a... My lighting is all a bit off just now as well. Is it? Hold on, let me just change my settings on my camera. There we go, that's a bit better. I need to change that for the next time. So yeah, I've got this kit bashed jump pack captain that I ended up putting together with a couple of the bits from the Assault Intercessor squad, and then actually some of the spare bits that I had from the captain's sprue from the Blood Angels combat patrol. A couple of printed off bits as well. That cool shoulder like pauldron that's got the thingy, the like kind of thorn head on it. It looks really, really cool. Kind of Sanguinius-esque. I've ended up using one of the Sanguinary Guard jump packs as well. And I'm making steady progress with that. I'll need to make a base for him as well, so he's actually got something to jump off of, much like the jump pack chaplain that I did. I reposed him and got him jumping off of some cork, which I'll need to sort out. But we've got that, or we've got this Sanguinary Guard that I was working on the other day as well. Now, this has been sat just kind of staring at me for a little bit. I keep getting distracted and doing other bits. This is nearly done. This is for sure nearly done. Obviously, I've done the power sword. I've done some dry brushing and stuff like that on the actual armor, and I'm pretty happy at how it's looking, especially for just being, you know, nice, quick sort of ones. I need to sort out the wings, and then I need to sort out his little dick towel that he's got and stuff like that as well, and the base obviously as well. So before I dive into any of those, if anybody wants to see whichever one I'm going to work on today, then please let me know. I'm willing to take suggestions from the chat on what I paint, because in all honesty, I've not really settled on which one I want to do, because I might power sword that captain's sword as well, but that may take a little bit of time. The Sanguinary Guard's probably the one that's closest to being finished, but I also probably can lock in and kind of do some of the bits on the captain as well. Test painted an Eradicator from the Armageddon box as an Imperial Fist, so it looks like I'm locking in on the yellow boys. Let's go, man. I almost very nearly painted my entire box as Imperial Fists. I was saying that to my friends, that I was like, if, obviously, especially if there's, you know, any rumour that Dorn might come back, then I was like, I do like me some yellow guys. I do love some of the Imperial Fists. Probably one of my other favourite Space Marine factions. But it was listening to a couple of books. I locked in on the Blood Angels. And you know what, seeing it, you've said thingy there for the guard. Let's work on the Sanguinary Guard for a bit, shall we? Let's do it. So, what am I going to need? What do I need left to do on this guy? Let's work on some of the reds first. That's what we will do. Because he's got his shoulder pauldron. I'll need to sort out the tabard and stuff like that as well. But yeah, let's lock in on that. Let's see what we're doing. Now, my palette has been sat here since the other day. Oh, there's still some water in it. We should be okay. Where are you going to go? And it's only got like old gold and a little bit of black on it. So we've still got heaps of room on this wet palette for me to be able to do this. So what I've been doing for my Blood Angels, and I actually don't think I'll need to do it with this guy, because I've already washed them with Gilliman flesh, but this is the scheme that I have settled on with it. So we've got this kind of more like saturated, like deeper red to it, which I'm very happy with. I can't wait to see a big old group of these guys just on the table doing their thing, which I'm super stoked about. Which is not that. It's that. Although, where's my old one? There we go. It's a mix. It's a mix of these. It's a mix of these. Davos, thank you. Appreciate that, man. That's very cool of you. So Dark Arts are a couple of they call it their Grimdark range of the Tooth and Coats line, which it's a little kind of desaturated. It's not as bright. It's certainly, when you compare it to like proper Mephiston Red and stuff like that, it looks completely different, which I think is awesome. It's just it's a different vibe. As much as I like, you know, the classic pure GW Reds and stuff like that from practicing on with these ones anyway, I'm really liking how it is looking. So that's what I've committed to. And then I use an oil wash on them as well, which is just, it again kind of further desaturates the stuff. And just personally, I think it makes it look really nice. I already got a lot of paint, so yeah, totally, man. This was the thing. This is me moving kind of over to this new range while like all my other Citadel ones are all screaming at me. I've forgotten tissue paper. Ah! Give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm just going to go get that. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. I got the tissue paper. Absolute rookie mistake there. And yes, the kind of aim of the game is always to water your paints down a little bit, Sam, with them being acrylics. You don't want them obviously going on too thick. They'll look a little thick. Like this is all done with like acrylic paints, obviously. And I use an oil wash, which is just like mineral spirits and oil paints, and then take it off with some of the mineral spirits once it's dried in and looking nice. Because what it does is it just kind of like deepens up the recesses and all that sort of stuff, and I think looks awesome. Gives it a little bit of like weathering as well, which I'm a real fan of. Right, so let's block in the actual tabard here. So I'm going to do just a couple of layers of like build up of color. Now I think I also need to do we're going to need to see the prawn come out here, guys, as well, so Sam's working on some D&D miniatures. What is everybody else working on in the chat too? If in fact you are painting right now, or if you are just second screening me at work at the moment. which I appreciate it either way. If you're here for some hobby company, or if you're just here to say hello while you're finishing up your little Friday shift wherever you are. I appreciate you being here and enjoying this nice Friday afternoon. Not particularly nice where I am, in all honesty. Wazdaka on the go, ready and waiting to go when you get home from work. Let's go, man. I painted my first orc the other night as well, and it was very, very good. Oh, nice! It's just NPC stuff. Wazdaka is one of the is the new orcs. Wazdaka Gutsmesh. Nice. Hyper adapted Raveners. Let's go. Is that for like an army project, Davos, or are you just is that just like a little project that you've got going just for painting and stuff like that? Quinon is working on some plague marines. It's waiting on a delivery. Primed a bloat drone. Let's go. Oh, nice. Some nids on the go there, Davos, as well. It was funny last night while I was playing an actual game of 11th last night with a friend. We were talking about how not only are we're playing armies that we like just now in terms of like lore wise and in terms of just like aesthetic and stuff like that, hence the reason why my first army project was Adeptus Sororitas, some Sisters of Battle. We're now in this stage where I'm like, oh, I think I really want to try some armies, not just for the painting but for their play style and for just other different types of sort of strategy and stuff like that. And Nids being one of them, because I think that kind of horde, but then with a couple of like really dangerous like kind of character models like here and there, I think would be super fun. It would be super cool. And also just bugs. You just got a lot of bugs. I did a couple of tester models actually of some Nids. Rob in the chat, he was very kind to send me some of his Leviathan Nids, which I just wanted I had a plan to use them in a diorama actually, but then I was like, actually, you know what? This could just be fun just to paint up. And now I'm like, oh man, I could have like a full-scale Nid army. That would be pretty cool. Whoever decided to have these full-on dictyls just so intertwined with the legs as well is absolute sicko. Because I'm probably going to get some of this on the gold there. Made a catalogue of magic items that is the Temu the Merchant has in store, but you get a coupon for when to buy it, and you get your item in the town nearby. You made the coupons stick about as well. That's cool. And obviously they're not going to be exactly what they are. I love that. That's so fun. What a great little narrative thing as well, of just being like, wait, I don't get my item? Like, Davos, the Norn assimilation looks quite fun. I mean, even just like the Norn emissary like mini as well. Mini, he says, you know, big quotation marks. Realise I've only got 3 months left of hobby time in the evenings before a third kid arrives. Hopefully I have at least the orcs completed by then. Man, congratulations on the third kid. That's absolutely awesome. Well done, man. On you go. I've only got 2 cats that you can spam in the chat now, of course, as well. Oh, yo! Inferno, how's it going, man? Thank you very much. It's funny what a video that will hit 2.4 million views will do for you. I was like, oh my god. It's a lot of perception there. Oh, trauma over on YouTube. These are some 3D printed wings that I got from Dragoon Gaming. I'm gonna put it in the chat here as well. Which dragoongaming.com, which you can pick them up as well, because listen, they took the nips away from our sanguinary guard, but they cannot take our wings away from the sanguinary guard. They come in a variety pack as well, so I've got a few different ones, and they're really good. Like super prints as well. Like they're really good prints. Which I was because I've only really done a couple of like proper like kitbashy, you know, bits and stuff like that. But the well, in terms of like 3D printed stuff anyway. But the I just wanted to make the sanguinary guards just that little bit obviously more how they used to be. And then it left me with their jump packs to be able to use on captains and stuff like that as well. Because they fit across the board actually for any of the Blood Angels, like, or any Space Marines ones, depending on what you're doing. Which I think actually if you were to do like these for like Chaos as well, I think would look pretty sick. Right, I need to really lean in to try and get this last bit here, chat. So let me go proper like shrimp on this. Oh, that's a real. The annoying thing is because I've like primed it in a lighter color, I can't leave it just black. Ugh. Trying to get this here, that's an absolute nightmare. I think that, no, there's like one bit. There we go, chat. That'll do. That'll do the job. We've done good. We've done good. Two cats, 2 dogs, and 2 snakes, as well as a third kid on the way as well, man. That's a busy household. And you get hobby time amongst that as well. Good on you, man. Good on you. James, that is an amazing short idea. What would 40k characters have as their Tinder bio? Yeah, I think I'll need to do that for like the Primarchs that are essentially like the main characters. Such a shame they got rid of them. The Blood Angels refresh sucked, unfortunately, compared to other chapters. Yeah, it's... Some of it was just a bit mid, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I really like the... like, I like the captain. Like, I think this is a really cool sculpt. Heaps of aura, all that sort of stuff as well. And like the heads and all that sort of stuff I think are really cool too. Which they kind of cooked with the head sculpts. But it was just like, I'm not crazy on like Lamarties and stuff like that. And some of the other ones are really, really, really cool. But yeah, it's just, it's not exactly how I would have envisioned it completely, you know. Here for a good time, not a long time for Dorn is crazy. So I think they would, Sam, it would be the, like, if we're posing with them like fish, it need to be the, which I'm sure that wouldn't be an immediate red flag across the board. Oh, cheers, Gron. No, I appreciate that, man. That's it's been fun. I've really enjoyed, because it's taken me about 2 years to actually figure out which Space Marine Legion I actually wanted to do. And it was after a couple of books I was like, because you know, at first I was like, I'm just not crazy on that amount of red. Hilariously, obviously, being Blood Angels, but then getting into it, I was like, I think I'm really actually quite I'm enjoying the lore. And then I like vampires anyway, so I was like, okay, sick. Yeah, Trauma Death Company stuff was just a bit basic. It was, I just wish they were a bit, like, it wasn't just, you know, a couple of, like, add-ons, like, here and there as well. Because, like, even the, like, the Jump Pack Death Company guys and stuff as well, they're just kind of, obviously, like, just all black within the big red X's on them. I would have hoped there would have been just a little bit extra, but hey-ho, can't win them all. Might be one of those ones that they refresh in the next like year or two, or they add a couple of new, considering them being obviously the poster boys for 11th, you know, they might end up kind of doing an extra couple of little bits with them. Because I wouldn't mind running some like some bits and bobs. That would be cool. Like, you know, some Death Company stuff within a Blood Angels army. I think their rules are just like are absolutely cracked, especially for obviously for close combat and all that sort of stuff. Oh, Gran, no worries, man. Enjoy your meeting. Tell them Stacked was asking for them, and to give you more money, because that's what we should all be doing. Oh no, what a mess. Can I save it? Ah, the disasters. Ah, that should be okay. It's fine. I can touch some stuff on after stream. I'm gonna be okay. In that case, tell them that they should be giving me more money too. That's they need to give you more money so you can give me more money by doing gift subs. Deal. Absolutely. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. It depends on who's looking at the bio. If it's for the opposite team member, then that's no bueno. I clearly have no idea how Warhammer works. Imagining it as a sports team. Pretty much. It's just big. It's big space sports. Ted over on YouTube, thanks for stopping by, man. The model I'm painting is one of the Blood Angels Sanguinary Guard, but I have I've got these nice 3D printed jump pack wings, which in the refresh they took away for this jump pack. And these are some 3D printed ones that I managed to get, which I think are way better, and they make them look actually like proper Sanguinary Guard again, which that's what we want. Right, I'm going to need to do another lock-in on this and another prawn move. If anyone on Twitch wants to use their channel points that you've been building up for a stretch after this, I wouldn't say no. I definitely wouldn't say no. I'll clean some of that up after. It should be fine. See, I just need to... I mean, I could go over this bit. That's fine. I can go over his bit that'll have some text on it, which I'm going to need to pull out the freehand on that, which... Oh, good. I tell you, I've usually got them, like, the models, like, here. I'm usually like, but obviously I'd end up blocking the camera with my big dumb fringe. Are all teams in space, even those Tyranid guys? I like them. They're little buggies. Yeah, everything is like pretty space based. Like all the like actual like there's millions and millions and millions of planets that everyone's contesting over usually. There's like an Earth obviously based in it, which is known as Terra. There's also millions and millions of other planets that have got humans on them, they've got aliens on them, they've got orcs on them, they've got some eldritch abominations that we cannot comprehend. And then there's actually like space battles and stuff like that as well. The Tyranids came from outside of like the Milky Way, so they're kind of just cutting about, just like eating up as much as they can. They love to they eat everything. The little menaces that they are. But I'm becoming quite a Nids fan recently as well. I think the models are absolutely awesome. And for gaming stuff like that as well. Pigs in space. You know what? There's probably some form of like evolved pig like race somewhere. Pigs in space. Again, I'm gonna need to... Because this is fine. This means I can still speak into the mic and not be too far away. Just be sure that y'all can see this little muscly guy as well. So I think I already put like a contrast paint over all of the reds there, because I wanted it to be like, I was wondering how it would look like under the red basically, which...
Chaos. What do we do, sir?
Thank you, Quinon. I needed that. And also, Sam, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it, as always. Appreciate kind words. onto 40k. You're not wrong. Have a good day, whatever you're doing. And I'm going to do that stretch now as well. Thank you, Quinon. I needed that. I've been prawning already too much, and I'm only just getting into the start of the stream. But chat, see if I'm honest. Let's see if I can give myself a little pat on the back. I really like this sword. I thought this turned out really, really well. And if you can't like your own painting, then you know, who is? Who is, right? But that was just a night of glazing. It turned out all right. Thank you, Quinon. It felt like I was like fishing there. That I was like, oh, will someone please notice my nice power sword that I've done? But I promise you I wasn't. Okay, right. We're nearly done with this dark red here, which... Let's just make sure all that dick towel is sorted. Anyone in chat as well? I know people have been working on a couple of bits. Let me know what you're planning on painting your Armageddon box as. I'm going Blood Angels and I'm going Bad Moon Orcs on it, which I'm excited about. I'm really excited to try that orc side. Yeah, sure you weren't fishing stacked. Honestly, I wasn't. Even though it felt like a... Notice me! Notice my power sword! Gem, that was maybe... It was maybe just over an hour and a bit. Like maybe an hour and a half or something. I did do it on a stream. It was when I was painting this last, actually. And I was waiting for a wash to dry on the, like a Gilliman flesh wash on the actual model. And I was like, you know what? I'll just start doing that power sword. And then end up just locking in with it. As you tend to do with the mini painting. Sort out my settings of my camera there. So chat, I've been working on a little bit of a schedule, obviously, for Twitch at the moment. What I'm thinking of doing is I'm probably going to do 3 a week. Maybe a Tuesday, a Wednesday, and a Friday, potentially. I've not completely decided exactly what that is, but you'll be able to know, obviously, from having a look on my page, when I'm going to decide to actually sort that out. But what I would love to do, eventually with it anyway, is I'm gonna set up a Discord, because it would be nice to obviously build a little community over that side of things, chat with a few people obviously who stop in. But what I would love to do as well is I'd love to do like a little community highlight of things where I have a look at a lot of people's kind of either work in progresses, their finished models, all that sort of stuff, and then just be able to highlight it on Twitch, and just we can all talk about it and go like, wow, that looks cool, doesn't it? Which hopefully should have that maybe in the next week or something. I'll try and get that set up. We'll see. We'll see if I can figure out how to properly set up a Discord. So this is flare reds that I'm using now as well, which this is the main red that I've used on the dark arts, which is, where did I put it? This guy here, which I'm a big fan of. It's a little more desaturated than obviously like something like Mephiston Red or Sanguine Scarlet, which is the tooth and coats variation, but it just comes out that little bit better, like for me anyway, in terms of the scheme that I'm working on for the Blood Angels. Going a little bit darker with it. We're not doing grim dark Blood Angels, but we're definitely, they're not big bright. And actually what I need to figure out on this guy, because I've been doing chips and scratches all over my other Blood Angels, is I'm going to need to do that with this guy, which I guess I can just go in with some silver on the armor and do it as scratches and chips and all that sort of good stuff. Okay. Looking good so far. Which I might do a little bit of glazing in between them, but in all honesty, I don't want to spend the most amount of time on these models. I want them looking good, but I just want to get them, I want to get them to a gaming level. That kind of tabletop plus. Because I can't just do tabletop. Oh, Trauma, thank you, appreciate that. And also new Bob Doyle as well over on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Thank you for stopping in. Ryu J with the unskippable title there. I mean, it's true. It's absolutely true. Which our title over on Twitch is slightly different because we're celebrating me hitting 10k on Instagram, but also I've left it over on Instagram the fact that I've left my job and I'm now painting Warhammer right now. The two of them not completely connected, but hey, when you hit 2.4 million on a video on Instagram, it's just kind of there might be a little bit of a sign there. But I do appreciate anyone who has followed me on my socials or is following currently from the live stream as well, and seeing what I'm getting up to. Yo, Warhammer commentator, welcome. Hello, how are you? Thank you kindly. We got these 3D printed wings and jump pack, sorry, with the little power swords and all the good stuff. I'm currently building a list of Blood Angels to run in 11th edition because I don't have a Space Marine army. And I really want to run some Blood Angels. I play Sisters predominantly, which very obviously like distance focused and whatnot, but the actual I want to do something that's a bit more melee focused. I think there's still paint on that as well. Great! The title resonates with a lot of people here. It's like for a bunch of people on a Tuesday afternoon in the UK. What else are people doing, right? Working? No way. Yeah, I guess when you've got your like the inner circle companions and like the Deathwing and stuff like that as well, they're super melee focused. And obviously, I think you can run some stuff with like plasma and everything with them. There, obviously, there's detachments and everything for that, I would imagine. But I'd been focusing on a couple of Blood Angels books recently, and I was just like, nah, I think the vampire sad boys are the way for me to go, especially with all the jump packs and all that sort of stuff as well, which should be fun. Oh, yo, James checking in from Japan. How are you? That's awesome. That's crazy. I was in Japan this year, actually, in January. Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto for a little bit, which was awesome. Figured out a little bit of Japanese before I went as well. When anybody would ever say to me, like when I would go in and even just hit them with the Hitotsu latte onegashimasu, somebody would say Nihongo Jozu to me, and I'd just be like, oh my god, oh my goodness, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Which that was a yes, I did go to the Warhammer store that was over in Tokyo, and I bought a couple of things, which was really good. It was very, very fun place, like super fun. Store manager was super nice as well there. That was great. Kakashi, reading the Siege of Terror has made me a bit of a Blood Angels, White Scars, Space Wolves fan or boy thing when he goes through some shit. Ah, man, I can only imagine. It was a lot of the newer 40k stuff that was turning me like into there. The Dante, Devastation of Baal, and then Darkness in the Blood. I really enjoyed all of those, but I can't wait to. I've just started listening to Betrayer actually with the Heresy novels, and I can't wait to get to the Siege of Terra. It's going to be so sick. Thoroughly cannot wait to see what they're all getting up to in that absolute chaos, which should be fun. It was the Warhammer Cafe, yeah. It was the one in the what was the area called again? Someone in chat can let me know what the actual area is that the Warhammer Cafe is. It's not Harajuku, is it? Forgetting all my Japanese areas when we were in Tokyo. Oh, thank you, Len. Thank you for stopping in chat. I hope you guys are okay. The Sanguinius book was great, seeing the Primarch from a critic's perspective. That would be really cool, actually. I would like to see that, obviously, just from like an outside perspective of being like, oh my god, who is this guy? Like, oh, who's this angel? They went to the one in LA recently. Oh, that's sick. How big is that store? I would imagine one in LA would be pretty big. That must be a bit of a flagship one for sure. personally know the store manager at the... Oh, it's in Harajuku. No, sorry, the Warhammer Cafe is in Akihabara. That's it. And then Harajuku location. So if anyone going to visit, I recommend go visit them. Very, very nice people there. Yeah, I think the manager was was from Australia in the Warhammer Cafe, and he was super nice. Really lovely dude to chat to. And he was more than happy to show me about some of their, because they have like so many like Titans and Knights like actually in the shop, like that community members have painted up, and I was like, oh my god, like woofed. Like I was really sick that day, I remembered as well, but even still I was like, oh wow, this is insane. Nothing that a little trip to the 7-Eleven didn't sort me out with a bunch of supplements and stuff like that. It started with no fear and went their best way to do it. I love the little details. Aaron Densky Bowden is 10 out of 10, and Dan Abnett starts it. I just finished No Fear the other week, which I loved that book. I thought it was really, really good, and I thought the like Ultramarines and stuff like that were really, really interesting in it, despite the usual like just you know, they get the hate because they're the poster boys, but I don't really get it that much, to be fair, because I think they're really cool. And in there, you know, they're on the back foot the entire time against the word bearers. It was awesome. Now I'm gonna need to get really weird with my hand positioning here to try and get this layer of red on the shoulder. We'll go over with another coat. Don't worry, chat. It'll look okay. We are everywhere. Oi, oi, oi. Should have went in and hit him with a Aussie, and then offered him a flat white as well. And then he would have been my best friend ever since. The on the topic of like Aaron Dembski Bowden as well, the him doing the Night Lords trilogy that I finished a while back from there, but that was an amazing series of books that I was reading from Big ADB. Really good stuff. The just catch up with chat as well. The main character has seen the Space Marines as barbarians. It's definitely worth a read. That seems cool. To be like, because they would like, realistically, if anybody's actually going to see them, you're going to be absolutely terrified seeing as like pure 8 foot tall like demigods coming for you. I guess maybe 7 foot tall if we're talking heresy guys, but let's try and get a little bit more red on there as well. I can definitely just do a little bit more there. Make the blue boys a bit less standard, yeah. Akihabara surprised me on the 40k selection, but didn't buy any 40k to take back. Ikebukuro had cool markets with 40k as well. Oh, that's decent. I can't wait to go back to Japan. I genuinely cannot wait to go back. We were there for just under 2 weeks, and I just had maybe one of the best holidays of my life. Classic white boy goes to Japan and has an amazing time, but I truly loved it, and I proposed to my girlfriend there as well, and she said yes, which it has a very special place in my heart, which is cool. Kakashi, painting questioning, some assembly are fully assembled. There's a squad of assault intercessors and classic green white dark angels. Green/white dark angels was a nice process. That sounds sick. It depends. For speed, I usually just go fully assembled just to get it done, and then make sure just focus on the bits that are really needing done. Now I do a little bit of sub-assembly for ones that I'm going to do bare heads on. Like the captain of the Armageddon box, he's going to have his head sub-assembled, and that's like what I would do for this guy. was I painted the head separately and then just stuck it on at the end. But yeah, it really depends. If I'm going, you know, if I'm going like really locked in and I'm doing like a proper focused paint job, then I will do sub-assembly. But recently I've just been, see, because I do a lot more like airbrush, like base layers, I usually will just do like fully assembled. But I like this guy. It's maybe one of my favorite models I've done. I should varnish him because I'm touching him all the time. Oh, Gem painting them in ultramarines. Let's go. Oh, actually, I'll show you as well. I just painted this on. I did a video for this on my YouTube channel, which painted up this classic 2nd edition little monopose guy. I forgot how much fun I actually have painting ultramarines as well. Like I do really love painting blue, especially going with the kind of classic look as well. That I think it looks pretty good. To be fair, I was chuffed with this guy. Could have maybe done a bit more contrast in the helmet, but it's fine. Import Boss coffee now and then, and make match your stuff constantly now. Yeah, absolutely. It's the Picari sweat that I'm missing, man. Like I genuinely I miss it so much. I would drink gallons of the stuff when I was over there. Paint helmets, not heads. Flesh tones escape me. It took me a while to practice, really, and also seeing the little dude makes you so damn happy. That's awesome. I'll show you my other one as well. So I'm doing a like a series on my YouTube where I'm painting up all of the 9 legions in their classic, like old school sort of look, but using more like modern techniques and stuff like that. So very soon I will have all 9 of the main like legions painted up as little 2nd edition dudes, which loads and loads of fun it's been. Because see, the difference is like one of those takes like what, like 4 or 5 hours to paint or something, in the way that I paint them, which is definitely a lot less time than it takes me now, chat. That's for sure. Right. I should do a bit of glazing on there. Should definitely make that a little smoother. Let's just, because I want this to read as red, but like as this main tone of red, but if it would go in focus, that'd be nice. So this initially is started as a tester model for the Sanguinary Guard, and I think I'm happy with it on how I actually want to paint them. I use the Army Painter paints for the main gold, which is Emperor Gold from the John Blanche set, which it's a little bit darker, which I think is cool. And comparing it to like the more yellowy tone that I tried on this one, I think if they've all got slightly different hints of yellow across the army, I think is going to look pretty cool. And also the fact that, like, I don't know, the Sanguinary Guard, because they're up and they've got their jetpacks and stuff like that, as well as they can look a bit more like grubby and stuff as well. Although I guess they're meant to be nice and clean and pristine to protect the big man Dante. But let's glaze a little bit of the blood red sky just into the bottom to kind of smooth out that transition there. Yo, Stoosh, what's happening, man? How are you? Welcome on this lovely Friday afternoon. Armageddon boxes here on the custom chapter idea all mapped out. Just have to paint a test room before fully commit. That's awesome. The I need to because actually I think I saw you following the other day, and I'll need to actually keep up with some of the stuff because I'm keen to see what your custom chapter is. But thanks for stopping by, man. If anybody caught the other night as well, on Wednesday night, me and the legend that is Norse Paints, we had a co-stream that we were doing, and it started out as a disaster because we couldn't get both on the screen. We made it work. It was like a gig. Sometimes you just need to roll with the punches and kind of play with the hand that you're dealt. We made it work. It was all great. Had a great time. He's trying to convert me to Old World chat, which I think with those brand new Chaos Knights that were announced the other day, I think it's going to be a lot easier than anybody does expect. Probably. And then the new like ogres from like Age of Sigmar as well. They were absolutely insane. So much personality in them. Which, now that I'm playing a lot more, I think I would be really keen to try like new game systems and stuff with like Sigmar, and maybe a little bit of like maybe some like Old World. I mean, Kill Team would be quite fun, I think, just for like smaller games, but because 40k can be a bit long. Especially, I've not even played like a 2,000 point game. Like, you're gonna sell your orc half at Armageddon, but now you can't get them. Now you've got them, you can't bring myself to do it. Selfie, man, absolute selfie. I was not. I wasn't even like interested in them. I was like, okay, cool. They're cool models. They're kind of mogging the Space Marines off. It's fine. We'll sell them off and we'll make some money. And it'll be fine. And now that I'm seeing them, and now that I painted one as well, which this was like a little tester that I did, I had so much fun doing this. I honestly didn't think I would have as much fun doing the orcs. The only thing is just that it's a long, like a big amount of models is the only thing. Like, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yo, a couple of follows over on YouTube as well. Thank you. That's Matt Reyes. And I can't read that. Russian one, I do apologize. But thank you for following. I appreciate that. Jojo's Peak Fiction. What's happening? Thank you for the follow. You reminded me as well. You'll appreciate this. Jojo. This should be on my wall behind me, if you can see that. Stoosh, thanks for the prime. I'm trying to get this so it's not... Thank you so much for the prime there, Stoosh. I'm trying to show off my Steel Ball Run print to the JoJo's Peak Fiction, who's just jumped into the chat. Peak Taste there. Jumping in for a Warhammer stream, and also a JoJo fan as well. That's the kind of people that I like to see around here. It goes hard. It goes super hard. When are we getting the next part of Steel Ball Run? I don't know, but at least I've got the nice shiny poster. Okay, so I can maybe glaze in a tiny little bit more. Chat, I am now fixating on some of these details, which I probably don't need to, but here we are. Glazing on a Friday afternoon. Let's try and get these gems done, and then I'll maybe try and do the wings after this, because then it's just smaller details which are just going to be a pain to paint on stream. If I'm being honest, chat. And I'm going to take a drink of water as well, because I don't need a channel. Channel points redeemed to hydrate myself right now. No, we got the YouTube live comments appearing here now, Jim. I managed to set up the multi-chat this morning, which hopefully it's popping up there. Yeah, we're all grand. Oh, sick! Paint up the Twin Lands. That's awesome. How, what color are you doing them as? Are you doing them as like the classic white, or are you doing it the more like ochre sort of color of like the classic tau? Hey Guts, we might have an appearance from a cat here, which obviously we're going to need to pause the stream. Not pause the stream, but we're going to have to pause the painting for there. Hey, come here. Come and say hi to chat. Oh. There you go. Everybody say hi to Guts. This is one of my cats. Say hi to chat. Thank you, Quinon. There we go. You've got the assignment. Hey, everybody wants to see you. Chat really wants to see you, Guts. Stush, you got the assignment as well. For anyone wondering, you can now get both of my cats as emotes if you sub to the channel too. Which we're getting a lot of gutses in the chat right now. Primate black with bronze and blue plasma. That'll be peak. That seems sick. Oh, we've got a nibbler appearing as well. Yo! We got hype trains started right now. That's what it's all about. And also that sick Darktide music that just kicked off as well. That was the first time hearing that that alert there. That was sick. Wanted to see everybody just everybody up dancing after that as well. Thank you, chat, for the hype train. Guts appearance. We had a cat appearance. And then we have a hype train started. The Darktide music kicking off. It's all going on this Friday afternoon stream. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Right, I lost my train of thought there because of that. Oh, no way! You've been hitting up the Skitari. See, I've been a Space Marine 2 player with a friend of mine for a while, and I think Darktide's on sale right now, and I really need to get back into it on my PC. Which how are the Skitari playing on that? Because the actual like characters look amazing, and it looks so good. Which I don't know how long the hype train's lasting, let's be honest, but we're on 31% on the hype train right now for 3 minutes. If anyone wants to gift any gift donations, you can get the Guts and the Nibbler emotes, which are peak, and then also you can get the egg emote as well, which makeup egg shaking right there. Are you under the table? No, he's not. I keep thinking he was there. To come and join in on stream again. Oh well, that brush is absolutely rock solid. That's good. Oh, that's really annoying. What did I use with that last time? Oh, let's go. Quinn with all of the brand new stacked emotes. Although that waving high one, I think Twitch had given me that, and it really doesn't fit in with the rest, does it? Which, it's nice, but I'll change that out for something that's a bit more appropriate. So cool, you have drones that you can target specialist enemies, a lot of area control. Class I've been playing with Space Marines too. I've been trying to level up my assault recently, which I've been enjoying hitting up that, and also I got my tactical to 25, and then my bulwark is pretty close to that as well. But the we're on the mission to try and get as much stuff as possible. The annoying thing is I switched over from PlayStation to PC, and you were able to transfer your save over, which was cool, but you're not able to transfer the DLCs over as well. You have 48 seconds left on the hype train chat as well, so if anyone again wants to get access to some sick cat emotes, you can gift some subs, you can sub to the channel. But I also just appreciate you being here as well. Prestige 4 on Bulwark and Prestige 2 on your Tech Marine, yes. I've not hit any of the Prestige yet. I'm absolutely dying to get some of those heroic weapons. Tell you what, who I have actually really been enjoying playing as well is I've just started playing as Vanguard. Like, I've been trying to get that leveled up at the moment as well, because I've been neglecting it quite a lot. Hype train finished, folks. Thank you for that. That was sick. I didn't expect to hear the Dark Tide music, but that was nice to hear. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, the Vanguard is. It was a class that I wasn't sure I would enjoy, but then I actually started playing with it, and then the combat knife is just, it melts. It's so much fun. Oh, I've got white paint on there. Just make sure that no cats are there. Playing the hardest difficulty, though it's pretty easy now. That's the thing, is like I can't even get to, like, on certain stuff I can't unlock relic, like armory data, just because like a bunch of my classes are just not up there at the moment. But as soon as you're up there, it's like, oh cool, this just feels like I'm playing on the easiest difficulty again. But what I find usually, so my buddies that I play Space Marine 2 with, they don't paint, or they don't like actually play Warhammer, they just play obviously some of the games and stuff like that. But what they will then do is give me a shout and be like, yo, we need to play Space Marine, we need to jump on here. And I'm like, man, I've got like actual minis I need to paint though. And it's like, if I play Space Marine, if I play Dark Tide, it then gets me in the mood to paint minis. But then when I paint minis, it gets me in the mood to play the game. And when it's a real vicious cycle, honestly. It's I need to find time to do more, but hence the title of the stream over on YouTube. I got free time a little bit now by leaving my job. So a couple of painting commissions that are coming in as well, which I'm very excited about it. I think I'm going to be doing a Trench Crusades commission for some friends, which is going to be cool. I've got one coming in for potentially a Primarch project, maybe. I'm just getting started on it as well, so I am excited to see where that takes me. If only Instagram paid for to like 2 million views. Yeah, man, this Norse paints. He's one of the absolute figureheads of the miniature painting community. Honestly, just the nicest dude in the world, Stush. Like, he's so sound. Like, just a lovely guy. We had a little bit of technical difficulties when we were streaming the other night, but we were in there just shooting the breeze. From what he says, apparently the Norwegians and the Scots are very similar in terms of their personalities, which is maybe one of the reasons that we get on so well, and we have such a nice time together. If you like close range combat and you play Darksides, get the Arbiter DLC. It's good close range class, and you have the Servo Dog that can shred through heavy enemies and stun them for a long time. I've seen the footage of the Cyber Mastiff, which just looks so much fun. So fun. How does the class play? Oh, what is it again? It's the one that you can play as like the kind of Sister of Battle in it as well. It's not like the Ecclesiarchy. I guess it is like the Ecclesiarchy one, but I think it's the one that's got like the hammer in the artwork, which as a Sisters player myself, that appeals to me for sure. What's the size difference between? Yeah, Val's bigger than that. That's fine. I was worried there that that she was as small. Zealots, thank you. That's it. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure actually what the abilities are and stuff like that. It seems like there's maybe a form of like, I don't know, like health regen or something like that. But in all honesty, very unsure. It's been a hot minute since I have played. Oh, Jem, I'm hoping to get that set up for next week, I think. Because what I'm going to do is I'll need to set up a Discord, which I will post over my socials, which I will post on YouTube, and I will post, if you follow my Instagram page, I will be posting that, and I'll probably set that up this weekend, because then maybe on the community one I might do that on like Wednesday or something, but again, I'm not entirely sure when it is, but I would love to do that. So by all means, if you like I said, if you follow my Instagram, I'll be posting when the Discord's gone live, and then there'll be a community painting section there, and then we'll be able to look at some stuff, and I'll be very excited to see some of your stuff, because I love seeing other people's mini painting. I think the Scots get a lot of stick off the English, mostly banter, but honestly, being from Yorkshire, I choose you guys over the Southern English bunch. There's a little bit of a difference of border, isn't there? Where there's like, it's not actually where in England, it's like kind of north of England. You're all welcome a little bit more up here. I think, as you said, it's a lot of banter as well. But I've had a few kind of run-ins of like guys, especially in the South England, man, where it's pure, oh, you jocks, you jocks down here. I'm like, man, I'm just like, I'm at a travel lodge, like just outside of London or something. Like, give me a break. Like, I don't want no smoke, brother. Oh, thank you, Jim. Appreciate that. Like I said, yeah, keep an eye on that over the weekend. And what I'll be doing is I'll be putting up some posts and stuff like that to post them in on the community tabs. And I'd be really, really excited to see everybody's stuff, to be fair. So the reason that I made an Instagram was I wanted to not only document like my own painting just as a scrapbook, but it was just to be able to like actually speak to a lot of different painters and just see everybody's stuff. Like, there's nothing I find better than finding inspiration from like other people who paint minis, and that's not just like 40k stuff. It's like all across the board, all that really, really good stuff. So I appreciate that. That's great. Yo, your dad's from Glasgow. Oh, that's sick. Do you ever come up to visit occasionally as well, Jojo's? This is it's a little bit streaky on the wings here, so we may need a couple of coats just to get this sorted. It's like Game of Thrones, the nearer the ice wall you live, they tend to relate to each other better. Exactly that. I have a good friend called Blackheart Minis on Instagram as well. He regularly calls me a wildling for being north of the wall. Twin Lance is done, just have to do the bases now. Let's go. Be sure to as well, Jojo's, if you are following me on Instagram or anything like that, as soon as the Discord community tab pops up again over the weekend, I would love to see them. That would be sick. Darker Days Radio, hey, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for following now as well. Dad and I are in Australia now, living the dream. Let's go. You've got much better weather there than in Glasgow, certainly right now, cause it's raining over here. I appreciate the follow as well, Jojo's. That's class of you. It's one of those things, is, you know, like, just to be able to like show off a bunch of minis to like the community and everything like that. It's what it's all about. We're all just here wanting to big each other up. Yo, thanks for the follow as well. It means you can keep up with what's going on Twitch too. I appreciate you being here. Gem, only post my painted minis on Facebook, and I probably need to make an Instagram. Yeah, it really works. It's one of those things. There's definitely a massive community of people out there who not only, like, you know, do you get a chance to see some like truly like breathtaking stuff, like really like, oh wow, that's like some of the best mini painting I've ever seen as well. But I think genuinely the best thing about like having like a little Instagram page or something like that is that there's people out there who will give you some of the best support, like in terms of like just like really, whoa, and I nearly threw my cup over, will big you up and will be able to say like, hey, I absolutely love what you do with your minis, I really love your style, I love like obviously what you're giving up to the community and all that sort of stuff. And that's what really the nicest thing is, that like, Because not to say that you obviously you don't get this support from other people and stuff like that, but like, you know, sometimes your friends or your family in real life won't realize that you spent, you know, 20 odd hours like doing the actual like doing edge highlights on something. They're not really gonna understand, you know. But it's really cool. Definitely be up for sharing the custom chapter progress once the Discord is up and running. I also need to start using my Insta again. I did chuck you a follow the other day, but I've not uploaded in months. Oh, I'll need to check that out, man. That's sick. Gems Workshop, by the way, if you want to take a quick peek. You definitely will. And Dark Days Radio, might finish my Fane of Nero minis this weekend and the last bits of my Gatorman army before finally starting on the main third of the Scorn army, all for War Machine. The Fane of Nero, I'm very interested in them, and I may be doing something with those quite soon, which I'm extremely excited for. The War Machine stuff has really been piquing my interest, especially the Fane of Nero. Like, I'm for sure going to need to check those minis out sometime soon, and just for a little break from 40k, you know. Chat, I'll be 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hello chat, I am back. Thank you for your patience there. For some reason the link to Twitch on my Instagram is not working, which that's great, but I'll figure that out later. It's all good. Need to show you me how to play. I've heard like a lot with War Machine that it's like a much simpler game to like actually get into and stuff like that, which it seems good. Oh, it's yourself, Chris. Yeah, I've just actually realised that it's the one and only Doc on. Yeah, I've got some pretty sweet Fane of Nero stuff coming, which I'm very excited about, man. I had to confirm just on the channel there as well, because I was like, you've definitely, this feels like I've already been offered this to taught how to play War Machine again, which I'm gutted we never got a chance to do it when I was at ChillCon. When is PeachCon as well? Feels like it's soon, no? Ninth of August. Maybe be able to make it down for that? Potentially. We will see. Hi! Guys, cat stream again. It's happening. Hello, baby. Come here. Let's have a chat. Hello, buddy. Say hi to chat. Everyone's got to say psh, 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 to Guts right now. And again, spam the Guts emote in the chat if you've got it as well. Hi, bud. You need to say, you need to put your head into the mic so everyone can hear you. There you go, everyone can hear you now. Listen, when the cats come on screen, guys, unfortunately the painting needs to stop for a second. Everyone say hi, Guts. Although I don't know if you do stay here, I'm definitely not going to be able to paint anymore. Although I may be able to be fair. Oh, there's so much hair over this mic now as well. Spam that Guts emote in the chat. Nope, you're not going on the table. Here. On my shoulder. And we can go back to the table now as well. I am being attacked by a beast. Where are you going? Chat, check this out. Look at the mess of this. Are you having a good time up there, bud? What are you doing? Where are you going? It's okay, he's jumped up to the back there. Unless you're gonna start completing my Armageddon box, then this is no good. Oh, you seen some of my stuff before, JoJo's? Have you seen any of it floating about on Instagram? You'll have seen some of my dumbass videos that have floated up towards the top. I appreciate that, thank you. Right, what are we doing next? Oh yeah, the contrast paint. We need some Apothecary White. Dugga. I was just checking on. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. I've only been painting for a couple of years now. Like, it'll be maybe just over 2 years now, maybe. Unless it was September, I think I might have started. But yeah, it's been going okay. It's I absolutely love miniature painting. It's honestly, it's like I'm so happy I picked it up again, because I did start when I was just a wee guy. When I was really young, I played a little bit of Warhammer and I collected some stuff. Actually, my first army was Tau when they first dropped, which I'm really glad I still don't have the miniatures. But I collected them a little bit. I collected a little bit of Space Marines, and then I played a little bit here and there. And then, of course, just as with everything, when you're a kid, you jump onto that new trend, or you jump onto that new thing that catches your excitement. And then it took me like 20 years to get back into it, which, what a great decision that was. I predominantly play guitar. Well, I played guitar. That was kind of my main thing. And then just one of those things where it was like, I want to try getting back into this, much like a lot of people. Their reintroduction to Warhammer was through Space Marine 2, because I'd played like the Dawn of War games and stuff like that, and you know, I always had this like Warhammer was always at in the background, like kind of, you know, as an old hobby that I still used to really enjoy. But as soon as I played that, and I was speaking to my friends about it all the time and everything, I was like, whoa, like, I'm so into this again. Like, couldn't be like harder dropped into it. And making me feel old, Tau came out the year before I started working at GW part-time during my undergrad. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I still do have my my 3rd edition codex. Well, actually, 3rd edition Space Marines. And Sleety Afternoon, how are you? Thank you for joining. I still have my... Let's jump over to we have the 3rd edition rulebook. We have 3rd edition Space Marines Codex. Still there. Still don't have them. I couldn't find the models, which is annoying, but they'll be somewhere in my parents' house, I would imagine. Let's have a look at that as well, just very quickly. Pretty new, but I've always been a fan of Chaos Knights. Chaos Knights are sick. I actually just really like the Knights as well, but my first game experience was against a Knight player, and I didn't know what I was doing, and I was just like, this feels really kind of badly balanced. It was fine, but all my games since then have been much better. Look at this. Look at all these memories. This is sick. Like all the old chapters and all that sort of stuff. Well, same chapters, but just the way that they're all painted. Still can't grot Modern 40k, missed 3rd and its derivatives, but I get my Eldari Combat Patrol, as that's 1,000 points in 2nd edition. Got the Knight Tyrant done. I'm either going to get a Rampager or a Lancer. Let's go. Big stompy boys. God, I remember just looking through this book all the time. I would just scroll from like page to page and just go, sick, look at this. Just, I have no idea what any of the stuff meant, but I was just like, this is just peak, man. This is so peak. Also, I like that like their old like painting demonstrations and stuff like that, they're not expecting it to be like pure mad. This is your first time seeing a 3rd edition book? Oh, let's go. I wonder if I can zoom this out a little bit more so like my head and chat aren't covering it so much. Which that's... I've seen this in person. Like, this is a Horus versus the Emperor with poor old Sanguinius at the bottom here. They've got that at Warhammer World, which is amazing. I wonder, has this got a price on it? No, they didn't do that. That's the way to say if it's less than the £30 or something they're charging for like codexes these days. Look at that art, it's so sick. That old Calgar art there as well, which is absolutely insane. Tigurius, Cortez of the Crimson Fist. We got an Emperor's Champion datasheet here as well, which is pretty good. 5 wounds, 4 ballistics. The OG Scott and Horus and Short Emperor. Look at these short kings here. Look at those guys. It's like his head poking out like the middle of like the Terminator armor. It is absolutely insane. I just love all the like these old minis just are so sick. I would love to get my hands on some of the character ones because I've only got the well, I've got a kind of couple of them, but I've got a bunch of the 2nd edition Marines and stuff like that as well. Just hopping on Darktide Scutari. I have 3 different drone and marksman, a flamer one, Medicae on the can revive. Sick. Yeah, I need to get it downloaded for sure. Now, as a, because look at that big thick boy that this is. We're meant to be painting some Blood Angels right now as well, but too busy looking at this book now. Where are... Because I'm as a self-confessed sisters enjoyer, because that's my army that I collect at the moment, outside of building up the Blood Angels. Where are they at? Where are my sisters of battle? Is that Night Lords? That is Night Lords in there. Those old like Chaos Marines as well. There's like the old Mephiston and stuff there as well, with a sanguinary priest. Make sure my lights aren't absolutely blasting this out. Simpler times, man. Simpler times, honestly. When the big bad world hadn't sunk in yet. Yeah, there's like a bunch of sisters models there, which is so funny to think that, I mean, until what, like 2017 or something like that, they were still those models, which is crazy. I absolutely love my sister's army. There's one for you, Chris, as well, with the Eldari. Which that's loads of fun. I've got just a random 3D printed head just sinking up there. Ah, you gotta love it. I really appreciate that I still have this. That's I found those just like kicking about in my parents' house just one day looking for my minis, and I was just like, wow, I'm so stoked that I still have those there. But compared to what we now have in terms of minis, is a little bit drastically a little bit different, but that's given the that contrast paint a little bit of time to dry there. But I think I did forget to put it on one of the sides. So... let's just put that on there. We've got a little bit of staining, but I'm gonna go back over it with the color anyway, so it should be okay. There we go. Weirdly factoring in inflation, the Eldari Combat Patrol costs less than getting the same models from the old range back when Aspect Warriors were metal. The difference is that 1,000 points of 2nd edition Eldari is only 500 points or so in 11th edition. That's insane! And again, obviously, like, model count and stuff like that will be absolutely wilding. Yo, Jaden, what's happening, man? Welcome, 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 welcome. How are you, my friend? You still working right now, or you get a nice little early Friday off, or a Friday off as well, which... that seems cool. Right, what do I need to do now? Hell yeah, man. Right, chat, what do I need to work on now? I guess I need to do the white of the shoulder there as well. All good, my man. This will be on VOD as well if you want to check up with any. You know, keep that. Well, to be fair, you'll have your streak going from here as well. What was on your lunch for today, man? Did you get yourself a sick little meal deal? Oh, let's go with a classic tuna sandwich, man. Sweet corn or cucumber, because that's going to sway me, depending on there. That's why War Machine has been refreshed and returned as a model count has actually decreased a bit in the game. Is fully playable on all points levels. It's kind of one of the... yeah, I'm really excited about that as well, Doc. It's just like... especially like... obviously Stu, the narrative painter, is getting himself into War Machine just now as well. And I'm hoping that we can obviously build up a couple of sides of it. And... be able to actually run some games and stuff, obviously, after we get the guidance of yourself, maybe at the next con or something, of how to actually play. And then be able to, like, download all the rules and stuff like that, obviously, just from the website, without having to buy bloody codexes that are immediately out of date. Kidding on G-Dub, if you're listening. Good choice with the sweet corn, man. I can't be going with cucumber. I have a vendetta against it. Okay, and then I need to just put some apothecary white on there, and then we should be good to do maybe a bit of pink on the handle. I need to do metallic still, and actually there's black that I still need to do as well. We dabble and collect about a dozen starter forces while building up 7 full size. That's crazy. Knowing that, like, that's the level that you can do with, obviously, like, the amount of, like, obviously, models and stuff like that. Because, like, even just thinking about, you know, doing, like, multiple 40k stuff is, like, kind of freaking me out. Like... just to think, like, how much I would actually need to get a completely different army. Because, like, I mean, I'm close to, like, what, 1,500 points of sisters or something like that. And then, yeah, now I need to just, like, crack on with doing, like, obviously a bunch of Space Marines here. And I need to find the time to do it. In amongst making content and in amongst, like, doing, you know, other, like, life stuff. models. Yeah, the apothecary right on there. A lot of models in the armies that are usable in 2 or 3 more armies. Oh, cross-faction! That are full in mercs. That's cool. I like that idea. That's very sweet. Yeah, the Fane and Nero stuff, when that arrives, I'm very excited to try out. Because that all seems very, very cool. I mean, vampire elves, guys. Like, come on. Do you really need to say any more? Which I think that'll be just a good change of pace. I always like to... I mean, I'm so focused on 40k stuff right now. Which... Just because I'm gearing up for gaming... But I love painting other minis. Like, I think it's such a refresh. You've got to, I like to, because I was a painter first, essentially, I forget that that's what I really enjoy, is like doing some sick minis. And then obviously the gaming side of it has been absolutely peak, but actually like getting time to paint all that is a completely different story. Take time off sleep, that's 8 more hours of mini painting. Exactly. This is what you don't understand. You guys need to just lock in and just skip sleep. Because that's at least, what, like a model and a half? Pink is what I need. Screamer pink. Not that. It's that. You lock in, guys. More painting, less sleep. You're just not getting it. GW-wise, I've downsized, so 2 40k armies. I think I saw you selling them recently, actually, as well. Keep the Warcry Necromunda, have the gangs for that. Clean out the shelf really clears the head. I can imagine. Like, I mean, even now, like, behind me is, like, 4 of these, like, filled with some empty boxes and some full boxes. And it's like... You know, ambition is definitely one thing, but actually doing it is a completely different story. Jaden, appreciate you stopping by, my man. Have a good rest of your shift. As always, man. Appreciate you being here. Stopping in. I think because originally, like, my intentions for gaming were very much like I might just do kill team, because I like the thought of like just keeping, you know, like having more stakes on smaller units, and everyone in it has like it's a little bit more narrative, you know, like it seems much more just like, oh yeah, this is cool, this seems a bit more like lore accurate and stuff, especially obviously like if you're gang of Space Marines, you know. That seems better than like, oh cool, like I've got a squad of 10 Space Marines, oh they've all been wiped out. Like, you know. And the 40k stuff's been amazing. I've had such a good time playing recently as well. It's a lot, man. It's a lot to do. So much to focus on and so much to like just try and find time for, like, especially like they release new models all the time and we get that like FOMO box sort of thing, where you're like, oh my god, like I need to get the new stuff, I must have the new box, and then that just adds onto the pile, and then, you know, from there the grey pile grows. It's a pile of potential, yes, but like you end up obviously like you maybe just end up selling it, you know, or you don't play it or anything like that. And then there's other games, there's like Star Wars, there's obviously more G-Dub games, there's War Machine, we've been talking about, and all that sort of stuff. Where are we meant to have the time for all our toys, man? And then they're taking AI to make creative stuff instead of like making our jobs easier and stuff like that as well. Come on, man. Get the AI to do the spreadsheet so we've got more time to paint, and then we just don't sleep, and then we've got an army built in a entire week. Easy. I knew you're a man of taste there as well, Doc, by keeping your sister's army, because they are the coolest 40k army. Church organ tank, like, come on. I painted mine in the Order of the Martyred Lady. Kill team is less models, so you can spend more time on each mini as well, which is another thing that I would love the thought of, because you can do more kit bashing. You can do more like, hey, I've actually spent like a good amount of time like painting these up, and you can be really proud of them. And there's a bit more of a like, oh no, this one's gonna die. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. If AI is so good, why can't it paint my chaos trim? If AI is so good, then why can't it do a 3-layer highlight with a dot highlight? Huh? You're just not getting it. Okay, I'm going to do the purity seals in this color as well. Because I've been doing green on the normal, like, actual Blood Angels guys. But that's just purely just for some contrast of color. Oh, boo! Boo that AI for stealing your work to train it, man. And that's again, it's bullshit, because it's being trained off of like people's actual creativity and their hard work and all that sort of stuff, and then it just spits out the same nonsense every single time. Like, that's the thing, it should make people's lives easier for, like, exactly that, for science and software engineering and all that sort of stuff. But arts, you can get it in the bin, man. Yo, welcome back, Gron. How was your meeting, man? Did you secure the bag? That's the important thing. Oh no, we've spilled over. Oh, and I'm making it worse. Right, flood. Dry. Take it away. Yeah, we've kind of saved that. That's alright. That's alright. Oh no, it was a performance review. Jump scare performance review. I bet you aced it though, man. I bet that was the thing. They were just like, yo, you're nailing this, man. Keep up the good work. I hope, anyway. I very much hope. Exactly. And you know what? See the amount of, like, the same slop posters that I see in the same, like, videos and all that sort of stuff. It's all the goddamn same stuff. Save them over several million over the next 8 years, so I said, sound, give me a pay rise. Exactly. Like, come on. Pay the man. Yeah, Dreamer who's helping them. Boo. Boo, companies. Places will really tell you that you saved them millions and then give you a pizza party after as a thank you. Come on, what are we doing? It's almost like I've had experience in it. Laughed at them and walked out. What a Chad, man. Absolute scenes. To be fair, I had a similar situation as well with leaving my job recently, where not to divulge too much information on it, but they tried to do something, and I just went like, "I'll make your life easy. Here's my notice," and kind of caught them off guard. It felt pretty good. And now this is in VOD as well, in case obviously my previous manager wants to watch this. Right, I need to go prawn, guys. Somebody redeemed some channel points there, just to help me stretch and hydrate. It's been a while. And I will do it myself, don't worry.
Chaos. What do we do, sir?
Thank you. I also just want to hear all my new alerts that I've set up.
Chaos. What do we do, sir?
Oh, big sip. Yeah. Oh, big stretch. Hi. Sorry, my cat is definitely still here as well. Okay. Purity seal's done. White's somewhat tinted, which... Chat, I'm not going to do any of the edge highlights or anything like that on them on stream, because that will be a mess. Or I'll just not be able to talk because I'm thinking. But what we do need to do is... Still some blacks, and then still some purity seals. I got both cats here, guys. They're both here. Don't think I'll leave a day job until my freelance work makes mega bucks. My wife's work also takes off. That's the dream, man. It's one of those things. I mean, I have I've stepped away from what I'm doing purely because of, like, obviously my own personal stuff that I was going on in the work, but also just like, I don't know, man. There's like, from someone who was a musician previously, like, you know, and wanted to do well, still I'm a musician, but I wanted to be in a band, and that never worked out and all that sort of stuff as well. I always thought, like, you know, when do you actually do the thing? When does, like, you know, the creative side be able to just be what you want to do? And I thought to myself, well, if I don't try it, how will I know? So that's what we're doing currently. And that's a hint, if anybody, you know, wants to support that, then there is a sub obviously on Twitch, but I'm not gonna beg for that. That's cringe. And I know that anybody who actually does sub and everything, that means the world to me. And I've already had way more than I ever initially thought that I would actually have. And in all honesty, I just like coming on and chatting to people while I'm painting my little guys. Hopefully a few commission jobs coming through soon as well, which is very flattering as well, like to feel like there's anybody who's actually wanted, you know, me to paint their minis, like, feels, it's very surreal and it's a very humbling and very flattering thing to know, which is sick. Now there's a really scary purity seal on this guy as well here, which it goes right across the... Is that one? Oh, I can get to that. That's fine. I tell you, I probably should have kept these wings off. Okay. We're doing a like a 3-stage build-up on the purity seals here, and then I'm gonna obviously do some text on them. Again, not doing that on stream though, because that's difficult. But we've nearly blocked in all the colours on this guy. It's just really highlights and then the base after it. Which again, if I lock in, then we could be done. These have taken a little longer than I thought. Well, actually, I need to do the casing, and then there's another couple of pouches on the side here, but I can just do them in black. That'll be fine. Yeah, I think the armor of this guy will be quite quick to actually like do now that I know the recipe. And also I did it with a paintbrush the first time, like I actually just brushed on the gold, whereas like I think from next time I'm just gonna airbrush it and probably do a few of them at the same time. Because I could airbrush the gold and then airbrush the Gilliman wash through that as well. And then it's just been dry brushing on them as well. I've gone back to just OG strats with it, which has worked quite well. I really like the look of it. And I will go with that Emperor's Gold as well, with a darker sort of tinge. And then the bases for all these guys are nice and easy as well. It's only a couple of colours. And then there is that like cool statue that he's jumping off of, but I'll just do that in like grey. And cover it with a little bit of a wash. Hello everyone in the office. Here I am on the big screen. Hopefully this is nice and crispy on that as well, man. You can see all the details of this sanguinary guard. Do I have a cat around me? No, I don't. I was ready to say we could have got one of the boys on the big screen as well there, man. Last bit here. Has he only got 2 purity seals? You would have thought they'd be absolutely decked in them. I do love me some purity seals, I'll tell you that much. Classic Imperium simp over here. I love the little bits of paper. None of the... No. Sick. Okay, cool. That's alright, man. Grateful to be on the big screen. There he is. Hello. It is, of course, reaching dinner time for the... for my little guys as well, which I will need to sort is because they will not let me rest until when it gets to about 4 o'clock. That's when their time is coming. What are you doing? What's going on the 2 seconds chat? I'm just checking something. Right, cool. Back to this guy. Apologies. So, second color purity seal is what we need. Come up then. if you want to see everybody. Guts, what have you got to add to this? Ah, nails, nails. Here we go, chat. We have been joined by a creature again. The chat are gonna like you more than they like me at this point. Whoa. And what, you're gonna jump down, or? You just wanted to come say hello. Why do you keep swinging at me? Hey, stop biting on my finger. Stop it. Stop it. Going to. He's already the star of the show. See, they do like you. Now he's just cat. It's just cat channel now. That's all it is, Stush. Citadel paint pots, man. Like, come on. See, now that I've moved over to like dropper bottles and stuff. Don't get me wrong. They've still got their issues, but just the build up, man. Oh, it's rotten. Right. Let's get prawn on this here. So instead of doing a wash on purity seals these days, I've been doing a Steel Legion drab base coat all over, then about like 80% of it, all the raised areas with Xandri dust, and then going in with a final highlight of Ushabti bone on there. And I think I prefer it to all the times I have used it with a wash before. This is just, I prefer like doing the build up of color stuff rather than just immediately doing like, okay, mid-tone, wash, highlight on there. It's a wee bit more control of it, I feel, with doing like actual just building up the color. Cat just walked into the room, meowed at me, came a moment too far for me to reach and able to stroke him, and then walked off. Sure, this cat is fucking with me. Yeah, they do that. They be doing that. That's the thing. Little Guts now. He's now sitting underneath the table and will not budge until I go sort them out for dinner. I can hear him like slapping his lips together, like cleaning himself, but then worried that he's going to be chewing some cable that is very important for my computer. Which they do be doing that. I think I need to put some more Steel Legion on this. Because maybe that's the thing as well. Maybe this Wraithbone, like, Wraithbone primer that I've used for this is maybe not the one. It's maybe not the one. It's just, if we had black in the recesses of this, it's a bit more forgiving, isn't it? which has been funny from like doing a bunch of paint stripping on old second edition minis that I picked up off of eBay. Like obviously these ones for the challenge that I've been doing. They're all caked in primer and they're all caked in paint, which, stripping it all back, they've all had like really bright undercoats, which is obviously the way that GW used to say that was the best way to do it. But we never give you the full guidance. So it's just like I'm having to remove like layer upon layer upon layer upon layer of just white primer. A trip down memory lane of old paint. Right, how are you? This will really start to take shape once I throw the brighter colour on, for sure. And then I can do all the smaller details off stream as well. Because I definitely can't get in and actually do... To be fair, I do actually want to... I do want to work on a couple of long form videos as well, which I may jump into a little bit after this, potentially. Which there is a new video up on YouTube just now of painting the second edition Ultramarine with the Tooth and Coats paints, which I'm really enjoying, which are super cool. And I'm really actually looking forward to doing a salamander with them, because the greens are really cool. And I've got like an old Dark Angels like metal captain as well in the second edition box, which I'm very excited to paint up. I think that'll be really cool. I just need to figure out the right recipe for them. Now, last bit is Ushabti Bone, which actually what I might do, I might stick a null oil wash on, where's the brush that I use for my washes? It's not here, that's for sure. There it is. Okay, got it. I'll do this on the purity seals and the actual handle for the sword. Bring that down and then use a... To be fair, I do have a new pink from... I didn't paint the other purity seal. Haha. That's a rookie error. This will hopefully cover up a couple of areas I wasn't able to get to on that sword hilt there as well. Excuse me, can you maybe not try and tip my models over? I told you, chat, the closer it gets to 4, the more they are going to absolutely cause mischief. Right, we need to paint that other purity seal. That's what I need to do. That's exactly what I need to do. To be fair, I should have been doing the banner that's on his right shoulder here as well. And I'm probably going to need to go in and actually clean up this surrounding area of this purity seal, because there's no way I'm not getting this. Got it on the armor. Got it off the armor, chat. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Okay. And then, yeah, Shabbaty bone, that's what I need. I should probably use a slightly sharper brush for this as well. Which will we use my... That seems okay. I need to give these all a good clean after as well. My brushes are definitely needing a slight clean. Ugh. Before I jump into any more projects and any more stuff. I don't know about you, chat, but definitely the I find that like certain types of paints definitely stick in the bristles a lot more. Like, see, since working with a lot more reds, I'd already painted a lot of reds when I was doing the like my sister's army because of their cloaks and stuff like that. But like, that stuff sticks in the bristles like crazy. Probably to do with like the kind of pigmentation or something like that, or maybe I'm just not watering it down enough. But I'm definitely noticing it more than anything. Like, last little section for these purity seals. We really only need to do some like edge highlights and stuff like that. They just need to be little bits there. And then it really starts to come to life a little bit more, which is nice. And then do a couple of scratchy bits just to bring out the colour a little bit more. Because I have seen people doing like their purity seals as like as white essentially, like proper bits of paper, and I much prefer the like old raggedy look to them with like this more kind of like sandy brown colour. There we go. And then on the other one. Which... Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, King. Appreciate that, man. You probably can't see any of the bits I'm doing right now because those wings will be covering it up. This is like when I painted up like Saint Celestine for my sister's army. It was just... wings got in the way of absolutely everything. Which, you ever got those minis that you've got, like, that you painted up, like, a year ago or something like that, and you're like, man, I could do a much better job of that now. Like, Celestine was, like, one of the first, like, proper character models that I painted, and then I was like, oh, I need to do a better job of her. Stopped me wanting to actually play her on the table, but to be fair, I've got a couple of, I still need to do her other units, so I can actually field her. Pilot potential first, man. Always, always first. Models can be repainted, but grey models ain't going to paint themselves. again, chat, I'm usually like face into this whenever I'm doing whenever I'm actually doing highlights and stuff like that. So this is a new experience for me. If anything, it's making me just be a little bit more gung-ho about it and just be like, it's fine, the highlights will go where the highlights go. Yeah, that's looking good. Kind of just messy, scratchy paper there. Let's just ease that one out just that little bit there. Okay, and actually now I can do the tasty null oil onto that purity seal there, just to darken it down a bit, and then pop it with a pink. Pop it with the pink. So those plosives will be absolutely awful in anyone's ear if you're wearing headphones right now. Gotta pop it with the plosives. Pop it with the pink. I also do need to do an extra highlight, I think, on the little dick towel there as well, but we'll come to that later. Croxidor Scales has a bit of a twang to the taste, you know. That's a good. I saw this thing the other day. Maybe you saw the video where it was like somebody stuck like a pencil in their mouth, and there was a phrase that they used to like untie their tongue, which I have used a couple of times, and it really does work. Croxidor Scales has a bit of a twang to the taste, you know. Which, look at that, nice untied tongue. I can speak very eloquently and very nice and easily now. Croxidor Scales has a nice twang to the taste, you know. You need to trademark that, man. Doom Death Black. We're elevating, chat. We're elevating with these tunes here. I guess because nobody said as well, but I imagine the volume's been okay for everybody in terms of that. 3 hours into the stream I'm axing. Oh, no way! For a starter that you had when you were younger. Was that just like just doing phrases that kind of practiced you being able to not do it anymore? Or obviously like just to work on your speech there? That's nice. Right, black, that's what I needed. And my size 2 brush. Where have you gone? There you are. Right, and then these are the last like pouches here to sort. I guess I need to do a little bit of red on these as well for that, for all the Blood Angels insignias. Because I'm not even going to bother sticking any like metals or anything like that on them. Like, see on like these pouches and stuff here, I can't be arsed. It'll look fine on the table. I'm not going for competition winning with my Blood Angels army. Mainly for being able to complete the whole sentence if there were words that began with the same letters one after the other. It's a good technique. You know, one of the things that's really, like, in terms of like speech stuff, for someone who, like myself, who's been doing, making content and making YouTube videos and stuff like that for a while, is like stopping yourself from saying and a lot. Like, you know, whenever you're speaking to anybody, it's like the and I definitely do it, you know, when I'm actually chatting and everything, but like consciously stopping yourself from going like in between sentences and stuff like that, and just like living with the silence of you trying to think of the next thing you're going to say. It was quite a difficult thing to like work out. You don't realize how much you do it. And again, still do it when I'm really not thinking about it, but I try to be a lot more, because you can live with like, when you're obviously you're speaking, you can sometimes think that 1 second of not speaking feels like an absolute eternity. But it's never as long as you think. Ayo, pause. Resume. Well, we've got the Doom Death Blackout as well just now. Into the gun casing. And to be fair, I may need to redo some of the silvers on that as well. Only just because I was doing it over the Wraithbone on it, and it was just... I wasn't liking how the silver was coming out. I've been in between good old fashioned lead belcher and then also some of the tooth and coat stuff. I've got like Surcoat Silver and Dwarven Iron here as well. Which Dwarven Iron's been really good. That's like a little bit of a darker silver, which is like... it goes on really easily. And then it means you don't necessarily need to wash it so much. Honestly, it's one of those things, like, I would say like 95% of people, so, you know, exactly the same, where it's like... because whenever, certainly in like an interview situation, you know, or like a high pressure situation like that, you feel that silence is going against you. And that you need to fill, because it's human nature, isn't it? Where you just need to fill any sort of silence with like a little bit of sound. Just because it feels like, oh, I don't know what I'm saying. But like actually figuring out exactly what the way to do that is. It took a lot for me, and like I fill it with other things now. You know, I was making videos for a living and being on YouTube and being on camera and stuff like that. And it's one of those things where you can fill it with other words if you need a second to think, or, you know, just give it the second. But I'll say instead, and you're probably going to recognize it from now on as well, but I'll say like, you know, or I'll say like, or something like that. You know, just little phrases that kind of give you just that little extra, like, buffer. Some of the videos I've been in on big YouTubers' posts, and actually seeing how bad it was, it was embarrassing. And then seeing the public comment about it is even worse. What videos were you in? Not that I'm going to look at it or anything like that and actually, you know, see it, because if that's the way you're feeling about it, man, you know, I know what it's like to be on camera for the first few times. It sucks. And also seeing people's public comments is also rough. I mean, that was the thing, actually. I mean, immediately at the start of the stream, I came in and was feeling all good, was full of energy, all that sort of stuff as well. And immediately somebody was just like, "Why's your face red?" I was like, "'Cause it's a skin condition, bruh." Which people on the internet are just going to be people on the internet, you know. Always got something to say. Big in the motorcycle world, mainly US people. I think you might have said the other day that you're a big biker. Which, that's sick, man. Right. I might just redo the silvers, chat. I might just redo them. Although we are at that time as well where I do need to go FEED the cats. Because they'll just be screaming at me the whole time. No way! Make motorcycle helmets now. That's sick, man. I'm sorry you were in a big crash, because that's scary, man. But the it's good to see you can use like your experience to, I guess, learn from what you know what you've experienced, like to make other people's lives a little bit safer. That's nice, man. That's again, sorry you had to experience something like that. I hope you are okay. Yeah, Gem, the beasts absolutely do need their daily offering. Their daily 104 offering, these greedy boys. Oh, that's the trigger word as well there, is the B words, which I would have thought you would have, because chat, you won't have seen the entire time here, but the little guy's been behind me the entire time. Haven't you? You've just been waiting. Which I will sort them in a minute. As soon as I have... You've not come and said hi to chat at all, Nibbler. Helped a lot. Being able to give feedback and improve on areas from personal experience has been awesome. That's sick, man. From actually being able to go like, nah, like this is not good. Is you know that you're helping other people out, which certainly like rewarding in a certain sense. Obviously, from knowing that you're helping people out, and also for saving them a bunch of money as well. Come on. They need to pay our boy here. Right, there we go. He's absolutely gargoyling. Sorry everybody for getting my fringe in the way of that there. I needed to I really needed to look and see where I was painting into for this, like his little like banner on his shoulder here, because I've went in and I've added paint over it because I was like, oh, this will be really easy to figure out how to do it after I've done it, and it's not. Tell you what, painting all this gold though has got me really looking forward to painting Dante, because I was like, right, he's like the main guy, the obviously commander of the Blood Angels. I was thinking of doing him in like a non-metallic metal and like really spending a lot of time on him and stuff like that, but if I'm being honest, I wouldn't hate it if he just looked like this. But then he also might just look a bit sicker if I actually spent countless hours glazing all those colours together. And then I think I can... Right, I need to do another color underneath that as well, just to make sure. I like how the shoulders turned out, though. I will admit that. That's... yeah, there we go. That's sorted. And then I can just do the other colors on top of that as well. Oh yeah, Gem, absolutely. With a camera angle in mind all the time. Normally in a paint, I'm like hunched back and many 10 centimeters away from base. Trust, honestly, I'm exactly the same. Where it's usually like that. Where it's like I'm directly up, face first to the mini, which it helps for stuff, but it's being very conscious about obviously camera above hand, and you can see obviously in the other screen here. It's been certainly for more intricate details. I'm gonna look into something else. I tell you, I don't tend to get like eye strain as well, but definitely see from looking at it from a distance. Because again, I'm usually like here. But it's not been terrible. I've definitely been in worse positions for painting. The lighting helps as well. I've got a big like softbox in front of me, as well as my desk lamp that I've got going on. Right. Okay. So we're nearly there. We're nearly there. I guess some silvers. Done the purity seals. Oh, I'll do this. I'll do this. I'm literally just doing the shoulder, and I totally forgot about it. So let's just do some scratchy layers of color here. We're not looking for anything precise. Exactly. This is what we're sacrificing here, Gem, is the is precision and cleanness, just for getting some layers built up of color. And then now we'll do some edge highlights with this here, which I do need to prawn for this one. And then I'll do one underneath as well. Okay, cool. You might not have seen much of that chat. I do apologise. What's going on in the background? Nibbler? Where are you, big boy? The beasts do need fed, chat. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go feed my cats. And I'll be back to maybe finish this off. So, give me 2 seconds, chat. You hang around. The beasts are fed, chat. The boys are satiated. They're eating their goop. They're having a great time. And I'm also having a great time painting the Sanguinary Guard, which we're getting there. What I want to do now is... there's a little bit under the back there. There's a little pouch that I can't get to. That should do. Oh, Big Man sent me a YouTube link here as well. Oh, is this the video that you were in? I'll watch this. I'll watch this in spare time as well. So I'm not bringing you up on the big screen here like you've got for me, man. Oh, this is interesting as well to see like what a motorcycle helmet factory is as well. That's cool. Tell you what though, your boy is scared of motorbike. I would never, man. I could never. It seems so scary. Yeah. Maybe do the blood drop on the actual thingy here. Oh, we're covering it up with the fringe again, chat. It's when I need to get in on the really close details on it. And then another bit of black as well. I mean, that's the same in a car as well, man. It's other people are just absolutely wilding. Like, some of the moves I've seen people pull out on the road, I'm just like, who passed you? Who genuinely passed you? And you know what? See, as somebody who has only passed the driving test like 2 years ago or something like that, I think I passed my test and I was able to drive. I feel I'm a better driver than a lot of people. On the road anyway, you know, like not anybody personally, but the antics I see, I'm just like, bruh, what are you doing? Right, we need... Now, is this... So I have this hot pink here from Tooth and Coats. And that's the... Pink Horror is a little bit darker, and I think that's going to be a bit too hot. The longer someone has held their license, the worse they tend to be. Truer words have never been spoken, man. Honestly. And I wonder if it is just a, like, because they feel a little bit more gallus about it, and they're just like, oh, I know what I'm doing, and I've been on the road for ages, and yada, yada, yada. But, like, I'm just like, man, have a little bit of consideration for other people. Like, bear in mind you're driving, like, a speeding, like, 4 tons of metal down the roads. Like, please. Please be considerate. I gotta say though, I was the passenger princess for many a year with my now fiance. She was the driver. I was like, oh, but I don't have my license, oh, I'm really sorry. And then it wasn't until I had my job that I actually was like, yeah, I probably should learn how to drive, and what a great move that was, but that passenger princess life, no more, unfortunately. And then do a couple of scratchy pink highlights on the handle of the sword, which will bring this to life for sure. And on the other side as well. Ah, there's a little bit there. I'll fix that. Actually, could I just cover that up? Yeah, there we go. Easy. Do you get that thing where like your foot's going to the brake a lot? Where you're like when you're trying to, and you're like, oh my god, brake. She says she does that for me a lot, but trust, I feel I'm a pretty good driver. But then I guess that's the issue, is that everybody always does, and then they're going to be pulling out some insane moves on the road. Okay, chat. So metallics, I think that's what I want to do probably last. Where is the new Dwarven Iron? That's the darker one. For anyone who's keen as well, Tooth and Coats are doing a promotion right now on gamefound.com, where you can grab some of their waves of paints or the Dark Art set and all that sort of stuff for significantly cheaper than you usually can. It's where I managed to pick up some of these, and I'm very, very grateful. They did send me them for free, to disclose that obviously, but I have used a few of them before in the past, which I really, really enjoy them, and I really do recommend them. So I think they're great. But let's get the last of this base coat done, and then I can work on the finer details when I'm not on camera. There we go. It's nice, man. It's nice. It's like, it's a darker silver, and it just goes on really well. Yeah, this is much better than the original coat that I had on it, because I was, like I said, I was going over Wraithbone on it, which, because the paint was kind of transparent, I was just like, oh, it's so bright, it just doesn't look good. But this is looking nice. I'm liking this. And then I can pop some on the top. And then... Right, I am blocking it. I gotta get like an emote for like fringe cover or something like that. That could be an idea. And then onto the clip here as well. I actually need to paint those shell casings and stuff on the inside too. See, I found that when I was like building the Armageddon stuff, I was doing a quick basing and stuff like that before I went out and I primed a bunch of my Armageddon models this morning, is that a bunch of the bases, especially for the characters anyway, I've got a lot of like shell casings and stuff on the ground, as well as like the skulls and rocks and all that good stuff on them. And I was finding when I was putting like basing material on it, I was covering up loads of like the little shells and everything, which I was like, oh well. And actually there was one guy as well that had no magazine in his bolter, and I'm like, should I clip one off of like another one and put it down there? But I actually don't think I've got any spare ones of those bolters. Maybe I do, that I can sacrifice for a bit. A little bit of storytelling, mate. Kind of sounded like the merchant from Resident Evil 4 there. Stranger. A bit of storytelling on your minis, stranger. What are you buying? Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Then I think let's get a zoom in on that chat, shall we? Nice, 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 nice. What we can probably do is grab our next red up, which is Diablo Red, which is more of an orange. And then we can highlight the little dick towel on him. Which I've still got pretty good room on my wet palette over here. But I will need to clear that one up after the fact for sure. Question to anyone in chat as well who has either watched some stuff before or actually just a question out for them as well. So I've contemplated doing a this being a little bit more of a variety channel as well. So not only mini painting, which is majority going to be, as I said, kind of doing some like community highlight stuff as well, which I would love to do. But if anyone would care if I did the occasional video game thing as well, because I really want because I got a PC now, I would love to do some Elden Ring randomizers, which I've never done before. I've completed a ton of runs at Elden Ring as normal, but I've never done a randomizer. And then maybe doing some like obviously like Space Marine 2 stuff or anything like that. Majority just for a little bit of variety, and also just it means I can like do a little bit of backlog stuff that I've always wanted to try, which would be quite cool. I know me and Norse Paints, we've talked about maybe doing a bit of kind of co-op games and stuff like that on it, and I've got some friends who also they play 40k games with me and stuff, so we got one hell yeah, and I'm totally fine with that. That's all I needed, Kron. I just needed the one hell yeah, and that'll do. Because I was playing Space Marine 2 on this this computer the other day, and oh boy, it looked good. I was like, oh, this is, I get it now. I get the whole PC thing. Like, oh boy. And that Steam Summer Sale is on for a little bit longer as well, so I can pick up some bits there. Alright. Oh, these orange highlights, chat, are elevating this. Oh, I love it. Oh, Jem, thank you. That's, I appreciate that, man. The I was and not even on like Twitch or anything like that, or any sort of you know, streaming. It was all purely in my own time. I was speedrunning Resident Evil games where I was speedrunning Resident Evil 2 remake when I got really sick. Like I was ill for a little bit of time, and I was like sitting in my living room like, oh, I feel so bad for myself. I need a comfort game. Let's learn how to speedrun Resident Evil 2. Which, you know what, it brought me a lot of comfort, and it was great. So if I could do that on stream and obviously like bring anybody into the fold with that would be sick. Appreciate you guys hanging out today as well. It's been loads of fun. Which I guess, like, the titles of any of my streams on that point would be like, I left my job. Let's speedrun Elden Ring. Elden Run? Because I was looking into ways to do the all the mods and stuff like that, and I've watched tons of speedrunners do and just even randomizer runs. I'm like, oh, I want a bit of that. I absolutely want a bit of that. Right. You know what? I'm going to do the orange highlight on. Oh, Kirk, what's happening, man? Welcome, dude. How are you? I left my job, speedrun guy. It really does, it tugs on the heartstrings. That's, that was the thing actually as well, as I had a bunch, like, obviously people in the chat earlier saying like, oh, it's an instant click on the title for it, but I was like, yeah, I mean, it's true. The guy that gets harassed by his cats while he's trying to do the promised consort with Dan in the first area or something. Absolutely cursed, man. I'm good, man. Thank you. I'm good. I recently broke 10k on Instagram. We're celebrating that today, as well as having an incredibly stupid video that I made go, we can probably call it viral, because there's like two, like 2.5 million views on something. It's wilding, man, honestly. Now, cat hair everywhere as well. So that was fun. That's been fun. We've just been chilling out today, just doing some bits and bobs. Well, that's good to hear that obviously the click in for that gem is really cool, man. That's I've made content and stuff before, so I kind of know what goes into it, and like even just to have a good camera like makes a big difference, obviously, for seeing the mini. And I appreciate that I'm providing a very chill vibe as well with it, because that's what it's all about. We need to. The vibes are welcoming. The vibes are chill, and we're just painting some minis. Although, to be fair, it may not be chill if I start doing some Elden Ring speedruns and stuff. I'll be tilted like crazy, man. The thing that I always wonder as well is obviously with my accent, like, you know, because I've had it before where I've been like, you know, somewhere on holiday or anything like that, and people can't really understand my accent, like, sometimes, even though I feel like I've not got, it's not like a proper Scottish accent, a wee bit like, ah, hey pal, you know, like really, really intense Scottish sort of accent, but I can understand why maybe some, because I think I think you can tend to maybe speak quite fast on some of these as well. And it's just all very, like all very sing-songy. It's like chill painting streams, intense, stressful video game streams. Which we will see. We'll see how it goes. Right, chat. So that's the oranges done on the reds and stuff like that. I didn't do that one on the back. That's going to annoy me if I don't do it. So let's do that. Bring in those Scottish swearings. It was funny. I had when I was on stream the other night with a with Norse Paints, great person on Instagram, great person in the community. Norwegian, he was asking, he was like, oh, how is it a game of 40k with playing with Scottish people? And I was like, oh, there's just more swearing, man. That's really all there is. Swearing when it's good, swearing when it's bad. When you're calling a tiny little model a ball bag, you're a ball bag, to a tiny little painted miniature, it is really quite interesting. And to be fair, I may need to watch out to not say the big C word too many times if I'm running any speedruns or anything like that. But that's cool. I appreciate you chat saying that you would be keen to see that, because I think that would be quite fun. It'd break things up a little bit as well, just... Right, sweet. Okay. I need to clean up that little pouch there as well. That's the black. Make sure I wasn't doing the actual silver on that there. God, I've got barely any of that left on the palette. Sweet. I'm happy with the way this guy's looking. It's very good. I wonder if I can get away with just dry brushing the wings. See, to give it a little bit of texture, and also just to save me some time, in all honesty, is what I'm keen for. That might work. We will see. Oh, I didn't do those top ones as well. Oh, that was close. There we go. Thing is do the Sanguinary Guard have... Do their pauldrons have decals on them? I know it does on obviously the Blood Angels one on the left, but... Where's my window? Sanguinary Guard. Oh, look at these chumps with no wings, man. Boo! Peak. Rubbish. Peak. Rubbish. Peak. Rubbish. Peak. Rubbish. Oh! Just called myself rubbish there. Oh, they bloody do as well. How am I going to get a decal in there? It should be fine. I'll sort that out later. I don't have a lot of room to mess about with. At least I'll be able to get the text on there. That should be fine. So we should be okay for that. Let's do a little bit of a wash on the metallic there. Let's get it going. And then if I could maybe highlight the black, or maybe I'll do that off stream as well. Well, that's the thing, is like the old models had the wings, you know. It was part of the refresh when they took them away. Which, the whole vibe of them is they're meant to be these, like, obviously angelic, you know, angelic space marines, you know, with this pure regal armor and stuff. And then they're like, give them just these, like, little pitiful little back wings on their new jump packs. There is actually a bit underneath there as well that I need to get, as you can see. And although, to be fair, I am going to probably do that as more of an engine burn sort of vibe. Which, can I do that now? No, because I need to stick a white ink in there. That's what I need to do. That is what I need to do, chat. Let's throw a quick highlight on the... Not too bright. That is too bright. Wizard Grey. Just on the casings and stuff like that as well. Oh, dude, absolutely the same. Like, I like when you're able to spend time on something that's just got a little bit more character to it, and like, it's one of those things, is like, you know, this is... How long have I spent kind of doing this now? It's been for most of the stream, so, you know, like, what, 3.5 hours, something like that, maybe taking a bit of time, like, here and there, to paint this dude. I've got another, like, 5 of these to go, and I'm like, which there may be some ways that I can kind of improve the workflow and all that sort of stuff, and like, in all honesty, the gold on them is like, is a little, it's a little easier to probably do than a lot of the other like armors and stuff that I do, because it's just like gold, wash, dry brush over with like a kind of silvery. I might have done 2 layers of highlights on it, but that's fine. But yeah, the thought of power, like glazing power swords on every single one of them is going to be, it's going to be difficult. I may have painted myself into a corner with it. It's fine. I got the drive. So I am going to batch paint the rest of these. This was my first one to test like what I was going to do, and there's definitely stuff that I can skip on, and stuff that I can be a little more loose with. So what I'll probably do is I might batch paint like 3 and then 2 of them, because usually if I'm doing like normal Space Marines or something like that, doing 5 is a good limit for me, whereas to actually do like a full squad of 10 like intercessors or something like that would freak me out. I just feel like I wouldn't be getting anywhere. Whereas with these dudes, because there's like a few extra like details and stuff, especially with the wings and then also with the swords. And then they've also got, I think a couple of them might have spears. Like, I need to check what their loadouts are, actually. But then again, I don't play like competitive or anything like that. I'm just playing at my local, so I'm sure they will let me like just basically do whatever I want in terms of like loadouts and stuff. I remember I had that with the first time I turned up to my local gaming spot, and I had a rhino that didn't have a hunter killer missile like painted on it, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry guys, I won't be able to like shoot that because I don't have it painted. And the guy just looked at me and was just like, oh dude, I don't care, like roll your dice, like have fun, like it's really nothing. I was like, oh sweet, that's way better. Just cleaning up these highlights that I have not done a great job with. Because I was doing them from a distance instead of prawning over the model. God, that's a mess on there. That's... I can maybe glaze some black into it just to chill them out a little bit. Although, to be fair, I've been stepping away from... Like, I used to be really hard on myself when I first started mini painting, where I was like, right, everything needs to be, like, properly crispy. All the highlights need to be, like, really, really good. Like, I need to spend all this time glazing. I need to spend all this time doing this, and this. But, depending on what you're using it for... You know, if you're doing like display pieces, if you're doing like competition painting and stuff, then yeah, absolutely. But like, I remember going into like my first like actual game and then going like, oh, you can't see any of that detail when you're just standing above it, like on a table, you know. It's like, it's not a thing. And as long as they look kind of cool, like, you know, like, genuinely, is anybody going to notice that you've got, like, your 4 or 5 levels of highlights when you're looking down on a table? Probably not. And also that as well is, like, people are not going to turn up to your table and go, like, I don't know. This just isn't very good. Like, ain't nobody's going to do that. And if they are, then you don't want to hang about with it at all. Like, yo, Chawuni, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I've really been enjoying this the Sanguinary Guard that I have been painting up. He's coming together. Yeah, the rhino story. Honestly, I was like, oh no, but I can't shoot it. And he was like, dude, roll your dice. Like, you'll probably you might even hit it with a one shot. You know. New players always asking to paint their meaning in other colors and still play the game. Yeah, I mean, like. I think there's a lot of, like... The good thing is I think the community is a lot more, like... It's outweighed from the pure chud, like, players. And the folk who are like, oh, that's not lore accurate. Like, there's a bunch of, like, people I follow on Instagram who paint their Space Marines and they paint their stuff in whatever way that they want to. And it's so cool to see the creativity and to just see, like, the like, them bringing their vision to life. And then, of course, you're going to get the person that's going to go like, oh, well, that's not good. I don't like that. That looks shitty. But then there's going to be more people that jump on and go like, nah, man, do what you want. Like, it's genuinely, it's like, realistically, we're all painting little toys here. Like, cool little toys, mind. Expensive little toys. But, yeah, you do what you want and you paint them however the hell you want and everybody will be in a much, much better state. Like... Okay, we've done the wash on that. We've done that. Yeah, I think that all that's really left on this chat is to, again, do the finer details, which I need to do the shoulder. I need to do some text on the purity seals. I need to do a little bit of metal highlights, but that'll take 2 seconds. That'll be fine. And then. Oh, I can do the black on the black highlights, or the grey highlights. Sorry, on the pouches and stuff. And then I'm gonna call it at 5 o'clock my time. So that is in the next like 12 minutes or so. And what I'll do is we'll raid somebody else as well. For anyone who's still here, just share the love. We'll do all the good stuff. Because that'll have been me streaming for about 4 hours or so, which I've had a lot of fun today. This has been a really nice stream, folks. So I really appreciate it. Anybody who has stuck around, anybody who's followed today, anybody who's subbed, especially, that's very, very kind of you. I don't expect that. If anything, I just like to hang out, speak to very like-minded individuals who love painting their minis and love hanging out with this currently unemployed Scottishman who I really appreciate you giving me any of your time while we're here. It was one time a friend came into the shop with a half-assembled dreadnought and only the top half sitting on an Agrax Earthshade pot. That's amazing! Oh my god! I'd just be like, it's done. Just leave it as that. There he is. Lend me to the slaughter, brother. I remember I did see a video as well of it was one of those kind of popular meme channels that is on Instagram as well, where it was like a guy was like, "Hey man, I really hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna play with some unpainted models today." He's like, "Yeah, no worries, man. That's totally fine. No issue whatsoever." And he was like, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to paint with some half-built models today. I was like, not a problem, man. All good. Use it as a proxy. Do whatever you need to. And then the next bit is like, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to play with just my boxes here. And it's like, just the guy stacking up boxes. And then I think it was like, oh yeah, I'm going to proxy this box of intercessors as like Fulgrim or something. Which I was just like, yep, I mean, find the right people and they'll let you get away with that stuff, man. I certainly don't mind. Cereal box tank. For real, man. For real. I was like, yeah, it's the lore accurate. What do you mean? Tell you though, I'm very excited to paint my new captain out of the Armageddon box. He's a cool mini, man. I love painting the capes and stuff like that. I just realized I'd forgotten to wash these silver bits there. That should be fine. Right, they're all done. They're all there. Chat, I think we've made some pretty good progress today. Sanguinary Guard looking pretty good. Again, only 5 more of these to go, but looking nice and shiny, looking cool. Nice little color gradient on that shoulder there. Dope. You know what, last thing I'll do, just while I got the paints on the palette, let's just... And this is the problem, this is me going like, oh no, but it's okay, I'll just do a couple of extra highlights here and there, and... Do a little bit on the orange on there. Make those cables kind of pop a little bit more. I guess I could go in and like do some shine on the diamonds and all that sort of stuff, but for today, I think that'll be okay, everyone. So, yo, Benjabot, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that, man. So yeah, I think the plan, obviously, we're gonna get a bunch of Blood Angels prepared is going to be the thing, because I think my ideal situation, I would love to be able to play with some of them next week. I really would love to play with some Blood Angels next week, but I've also got some other sort of projects that I need to work on outside of miniature painting. I need to do some videos, and I need for my YouTube, and I need to do a couple of extra bits here and there. Also, I may have some commissions coming in as well, which is very nice. It's very exciting. But if I'm able to get a small kind of force together, it'll take a lot. And I'm also going to gig over the weekend as well. I'm going to see My Chemical Romance tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. But yeah, I think we're making some good progress. If anything, it's just been really nice to hang out with everyone today. I appreciate anyone checking in with the chat. That's been sick. Full Black Parade, Gron. You know what's happening, brother. It's going to be peak. But yeah, for anyone, obviously, who has been within the stream for the entire time I was mentioning, I'm going to be setting up a little bit of a Discord, which would be really cool for anyone who's obviously within the live stream community here, and also from my Instagram and my other socials and stuff as well. But what I think I will do, and I'd mentioned I would love to do a bit of like a community highlight, and we'll all show off our minis, and we'll all talk about how sick we are at painting and how nice everyone's paint jobs are and all that good stuff. I think that's probably a swell idea, but we will figure that out as the time comes. But what I'm going to do, again, thank you everyone for tuning into the stream today. This has been a really nice one. I've had a great time. It's been awesome. I think we'll raid somebody. Let's spread the love a little bit. See what the vibe is. If everybody wants to hang out, and we'll jump into somebody's stream. And then what will we say to them? Yo, Shiny Mew Paints coming in with a follow last minute there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. We're just about to raid somebody as well. So, let me see. Who's online just now? Let's see. Actually, we'll go for the miniature painting community as well. Let's build this. Let's build this side of things. But yeah, I'll be live probably next week around, I think, Tuesday. I'll update my schedule properly when I know exactly what the schedule's looking like, and then we'll figure out exactly what's going in here. Oh, here we go. Someone painting. We've got Femi Love here, who's painting some knights, which is sick. So we'll jump into that. Let's all jump in and say peak together, okay? P-E-A-K. As soon as we jump into Femi Love's into their stream here. And then, yeah. Again, thanks everybody for sticking around. We'll catch up with you soon. Let's hang in for the raid here.
I think I pay my thing already. Also, sorry if the model keeps freaking out. I'm like barely within my camera's view. Because I have my painting area off to the side of my desk. Away from my mom. Also, why am I? Oh. Raid. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Give me a minute. Stacked over drive painting? I'm just gonna use stacked, okay? Is that right? But thank you so much for raid. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Femila. I'm your typical trans femme VTuber. I mainly play horror games. I also do like some creative streams on the side, such as mini painting or drawing streams. But yeah, welcome in. How are you? What are you doing? And if you're tired, you got raid run, I understand. Same thing goes for all you viewers. Don't feel obligated to stay. If you need like go or like watch someone else's stream, totally understandable. No hard feelings. So happy to see you all here. I'm just working on my girlfriend's free blade night right now. And don't worry, I did not glue the arm on backwards. It's just opposable because I didn't glue it into place. Yo, Femi, the night is looking great. Thank you. It's my first time painting a night, so I'm kind of nervous. I've only done like Terminators and Space Marine so far. I'm still fairly new to painting minis, so yeah, my confidence is not very high. But what were you doing? I'm assuming you're also doing a painting stream? Just judging by your name. Also, I really changed the or alert sounds because I have it all set to the same thing right now, and it gets kind of confusing. I'll put that in my note to self I never look at. So I might get to it someday. Maybe. Probably not though. Yes. Good. Oh, I completely missed that side. Whoops. Not good. Oh, my shoulder's killing me. I was, yeah. Awesome. I was painting up some Singuary Guard for the Blood Angels project I've been working on. Ooh, fun. Blood Angels are such a cool faction. I don't know if I have a favorite Space Marine Legion or chapter.